Oh, Master, you do know how to pick interesting subjects, don't you? Well, I must say, those horse cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, with their endlessly reviving LV8 trickeries, sounds like a bloody headache for anyone on the receiving end if you ask me. I love a good fight, but this is more like trying to plug a leak with a sieve. However, it can be thrilling to conquer such seemingly unstoppable forces, can it?
So, oh my goodness, I might have something interesting for you today. Last time I forgot to read the guide I found. There's probably like a new guide every day on how to suck at Master Duel, but the guide I missed out on was all about rigging, like how the game's rigged, your opponents are rigged, your hands are rigged, your decks are rigged. It's all rigged. I'm like, man, if there was any shred of evidence in the entire guide, I'd believe you. Like, I too could say the game is rigged and provide zero evidence. Without anything to back up my claims, who's to stop me? Or I can say any fucking thing I want. I don't know, it's a bit crazy to say such like outlandish things with whatchamacallit, without providing any evidence, because you can't. It doesn't exist. There's no real, the only like conspiracy theory I believe in has to do with free gems. That's the only one, because the game does separate them, but I mean, like, who knows? I don't think Konami is really reaching into the wallets of everybody trying to like make sure they pay in order to get what they want. But who knows? The one I've seen a few times recently, specifically on Reddit, is you only win the coin flip if you spent money on the game, or like you have a higher chance to win the coin flip if you spent money on the game. I find that extremely hard to believe, because there's a lot of free-to-play players out there that are just fine. And also, if that's really the issue, just make a going second deck. Like, I don't know why it's so hard. You can put 3 evenly matched into fucking like any deck, and any deck becomes a going second deck suddenly. Like, you're most likely going to draw evenly matched on your first turn, and I mean, then it just makes turn 2 turn 1 essentially. Like, oh, what's that? Your opponent put down a whole bunch of fucking floodgates? Well, no. No, they didn't. I think that's why I like the Sky Striker deck so much, is it plays around a lot of that stuff. I've never had so much back row removal before, and man, back row removal is like insane. I didn't realize how good it was, and now I need to put like Cosmic Cyclones and shit in all of my decks now. It's like, oh, Horus is a problem? No, you just get rid of the fucking sarcophagus, and then it's whatever. Like, they can't do anything. I know some people have started using that trap card a lot more, because I've seen that pop up a few times. But even so, again, those Sky Striker cards are pretty good shit. I've been in a couple matches where I'm like, it's more optimal for me to destroy my own monster just so I can get the free like spell and trap destruction, because my monster will just come back anyway. It doesn't matter. I'd rather clear their back row. Maybe I just play Sky Strikers a little too recklessly and I don't actually fucking know how the deck works properly. Either way though, let's play some. I forgot. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't fucking get any OSTs for this. That's all. I knew I was missing something. I was like, oh no, I got music for the fucking the thing later. That's fine. Hang on, let me get like some Splatoon 2 music. I like Splatoon 2. That is a good game. You're not gonna hear the burp step song. It's not in this one. Okay. Thank God OBS hasn't crashed yet. That's good. There's one thing I wanted to show off before actually starting anything. So I didn't realize kaijus were so strong. Never in my life. Welcome to the stream as well. Zorai says that kaijus are shit, and I believe when he says this, because a lot of things are immune to monster effects, and if they're immune to monster effects, kaijus don't work. But this guy has a really cool pet deck, and I love it so much. He's got so much shit in here. All right, got so much stuff. For some reason, his end goal was to make this. I've never seen this before. I don't know why he chose this. I'm really not sure. It doesn't like... I don't get it. Its effect doesn't seem to be worth the investment to bring it out. I also don't know how many Link 6s are in the game. I think I've only seen like 3, and like that's about it. This is also the first time I saw this, but the fact that kaijus can just remove like pretty much any monster from the field is hilarious to me. Oh wait, I actually wanted to play that because this one made me laugh. I didn't think they were so strong, because I have never used Gamma Seal for like until now. Essentially, I've seen it used on me ages ago. I'm like, wow, all right. But no, kaijus are so fun. They are so fun. I'm surprised not more people use them, in fact, actually. Especially when you're up against some bullshit like this. Like, I don't fucking know what he's doing half the time. Oh, that's right. I forgot to send Azurai another clip. There was something that confused me. I don't actually know what the go is with the horror stuff, by the way. Particularly M-SETI. M-SETI's being used as a material, isn't it? Yeah, M-SETI. Because it's not yeah, I don't know. I just see this card a lot, and I know it's got a finisher rank of #1. Mind-blowing, isn't it? I'm sure a lot of people are going to complain about it on Reddit. But the thing that I don't get with it is I was up against somebody who was just using Horus and Bestials, and it's so easy to recycle the Banishing card for Sky Strikers, and you could just get rid of all this stuff in the graveyard, and the guy just quit. I don't know why he quit. He had so many other Horus cards he could have brought out, but I guess not having M-SETI, not having the Bestial guy, I forget his name. Also, Buttersnuff's welcome to the stream as well.
Ah, Buttersnuffs. You're always such a treat, aren't you, dear viewer? Couldn't resist seeing my poor dear master absolutely annihilating these pesky card
Buttersnuffs.
Could you?
Do you want to see?
You spicing up our day a bit more.
Do you want to see a
Here
turtle take a shit on this guy's entire career? Also, is that Cyborg from DC? This is like in the middle of the night. I just fucking cracked up at this because it was so stupid. Dude makes this fucking huge ass Link. All right, never fucking seen this shit before in my life. Because usually if somebody brings out the Firewall Dragon, it's the Ignister one. It has the nuts. But holy shit. Because I'm assuming this guy is like, I've seen people say that they, you know, make a deck and keep swapping things in and out for, you know, things that work. That's what this deck looks like. It looks like he's made something and they're swapped cards in and out until he gets like a good combo going. And this is like his favorite pet monster. Because he watched Reigns or something. Not go for Singularity? What's Singularity? Oh, this. I don't know why. Buttersnuffs, I don't know why he made this. I'm assuming it's because of the effect. Fusion Ritual XYZs. He's got one. He's got one card. he can shuffle one card back. It wasn't. Wait, what do you mean it wasn't in the anime? Isn't this the Ace Guy's card? What? Is it not? Weird. Okay. I thought this was like his shooting star Quasar Dragon kinda. Oh, okay. Anyway, so this guy spent his entire life making this one card for some reason. Unfortunately, this is also absolutely absurd. I don't know why this guy just didn't play it out, you know? Like, oh, there goes the total. Oh man, and he loses. That's all it took, was just one total and he just couldn't handle it anymore. Like, what the fuck? Access code was the one, really? I wonder if that's because Firewall Dragon had so many like problems with it they didn't want to like add to it or hype it up, I suppose. Maybe using that card left and right. Oh, Buttersnuffs, it's so funny. There was some, I don't know if it was a Kashira guy or just like a guy using the Kashira cards, but I looked at my extra deck and the one card he banished was Access Code. Access Code is the only like non-Sky Striker card in the extra deck aside from Dark, but like he of course banishes that one as opposed to anything else that could help my combo. It's like, okay, I barely even make the card, like I genuinely can't make it. But thanks for getting rid of it. Appreciate it. Oh, I also got a bunch of gems too. I wanted to do some like streamer luck packs because I appear to have better luck on stream, so I'd rather wait for that. Oh, and this is how my like rank has been going since using Sky Strikers. What the fuck is this? Like what is going on here? What is this nonsense? What the fuck? No, I love Sky Strikers, man. They're so good. Link 5 and a Link 6. Wait, they made a Link 5 one? Hang on. I'm assuming it's possible to make like just a Firewall Dragon deck. Oh, what is this? I've not seen this one before. Different types of Cyberus monsters, Ritual Fusion, Synchro XOZ. Is this basically like the Zark of the deck? Because it requires to have a whole bunch of different like types of cards. This is the one I've seen the most. Oh, yeah, no, Buttersnuffs, this is the one I've seen. I don't know what this is. The downgraded version of the card. Oh, yeah. There's two Link 5s. Okay. Weird. This one's significantly better. Holy shit. They both do the same thing. Hang on. Is this other one a quick effect? Okay, it's not quite the same, but they both have like battle-oriented effects. Interesting. Dude, protect code took. I can't believe this guy also summoned this as well. Dude had a fucking Firewall Dragon deck. Did he have any of the like other cards? Probably not, right? I also wish I could look at my opponent's deck during the WCQ, by the way. No, he was playing like Vista Starfrost. What the fuck? I mean, he had Firewall Dragon for the very least, I guess. And they just one-shot the opponent. What if they Battle Fader Buttersnuffs? What if Battle Fader happened? Damn, the amount of ultra rares in this guy's fucking deck. Oh, there was something else as well. Oh yeah, I ended up winning against a Rescue Ace player too. Because I was wondering if, I don't know how many boss monsters Rescue Ace players play, whether it be like one or two of the like super guys, but I'm glad I can banish that one. It's very funny. I like Sky Strikers. That afraid is me. Oh, actually, Buttersnuffs, did you hear about the I don't know if you play Master Duel all that much or if ever, but apparently there's a thing happening. This. They don't really end on boss monsters. True, they end on like a bunch of negates and quick plays. This will be interesting. I'm sure Battle Fader would see a lot of use here, right? Look at this Zark Trap card. I've been hit, but there's a lot of Pendulum Magician decks I've faced recently, especially during the WCQ. It's all bringing out Zark. Is the trap card just like special summons fucking Zark? And then you get rid of it for like 5 other Ritual Synchro XYZs or some bullshit. What's that? They're having a like 2010 battle in Thingo. Yeah, so the ban list is like up to 2010, I believe. From what it is. Unfortunately, this is only one of the small events. Like, I think it's gonna be 3 duels and that's about it. But this would be cool if they kept it in the game forever. So much advantage. It really does. It really does. I have been hit with Zark a few times. Oh yeah, there was something else I wanted to show off here. I don't know what it was. There was something. Oh, this one was a fucking pain. I wish I could see this guy's deck. This one annoyed me. I don't actually. Fuck it, I'll show you. This one was a little disgusting. Happened like earlier today. I don't particularly know how Horus cards work in relation to other deck types. I'm assuming it's because they don't want you net decking. That's my guess. I could be wrong though. Also, gotta love the turtle, by the way. Big turtle. I love seeing him in the opening hand. It's very funny. So let me tell you, I'm not that great with Sky Strikers, and I've already done a misplay because I should have used Gamma Seal first. I forgot what this guy's effect actually was. I only read like the first paragraph and that was it. I didn't actually read the second half. Fuck is Lancelot? I've noticed a lot of quote-unquote Horus decks just make rank 8s, like generic rank 8s. I've seen some random ass rank 8s in just random Horus decks. I don't know what they're there for. As a competition. It's fair point, yeah. It's a competition. It's a negate. It is a negate. Once I figured that out, I was like, oh well, now I gotta waste my negate on his negate. It's like, okay, well, alright. A waste of a negate. So this trap card, right? This trap... I've seen people complain about this on Reddit. I can see why. This trap card's a little ridiculous. Every time you activate something, they get a Horus card. But they can only do it once per Horus card that they bring out. It's like... Buttersnuffs, you know how this isn't... These aren't quick effects, right? You can't special summon this guy on your opponent's turn from the graveyard if you have King Sarcophagus out. But the trap card basically makes it that. So the trap card is basically them bringing themselves out on your opponent's turn for free. Assuming your opponent activates a card. accidentally skimmed the chorus cards. Like, there's a few instances here where I don't know why he actually used the effect. Because it's just gonna get destroyed. Also, yeah, something I have noticed as well is people have complained about... Hang on, pause, please pause. People have complained about... Oh, he discarded one. Oh, that's why he didn't get another one. What was it? Yeah, the first one. They can't be destroyed by card effects that don't target them. Obviously, that includes Raigeki and Dark Hole and all that shit. And people are upset that Raigeki doesn't work on Horus. But, I mean, literally anything that removes macro stops their entire deck. Once per chain. Yeah, it is once per chain. It is kind of nuts. I'm sure that's the next, like, power creep that's going to happen. Every card is just going to be once per chain do this thing. I only did that because I was getting a little pissed off that he just kept bringing out the Horus cards. It's like, fucking hell. Because I wasn't keeping track. I wasn't counting how many he summoned by this effect. I figured he'd have summoned all of them already. Because I think there's only 4 main monsters, right? This would be the 4th one. You get outgrinded, indeed. Wasting all my resources, bringing about a bunch of stuff that can't be destroyed. But no, Ray's pretty cool. With stun strategies. People use it in stun strategies, Buttersnuffs. That's where Horus gets played the most. That's why it's in the WCQ. Also, because I burned a whole bunch of spells in the first part, I just get to play normally now. So Azura did say that, you know, Sky Striker's Mobilize Engage is a little broken, and I will admit it is a little broken, okay? It's just a touch broken. Especially top decking another one. Just a bunch of draw cards. It's silly. So here's the other thing too, right? I will never get rid of this card. This card is funny. I only did that because I just don't want him bringing back Mseti again. I don't think Mseti really does anything. So, alright. I don't know what this guy was building for, okay? I wish I could see the rest of his deck. But this was absolutely absurd. I like the hand knowledge exchange gives you, because I know he's got a trap. I know that I can just add the trap removal effect, and I'll be safe. Not that he's ever going to use it anyway. It's just going to bring out the Egyptian god fusion card. That's fair, Buttersnuffs. All that being said, though, all you have to do to shut down your opponent is just give him a monster. Put a monster here. It doesn't matter how or what it is, whether it's like Ibli or some bullshit. Then they're fucked. It can't do anything. I have heard of Sky Striker Runic. So far, I'm liking Sky Strikers because they get to like pile a bunch of spell cards I would never normally use, like Exchange, for example. I just get to use all the old spell cards I've been holding onto for so long and just get to throw them in here because all I need is spells in the grave. It doesn't fucking matter. Just put spells in there, it's fine. Also, yeah, that was a shit trade because I thought he had more better stuff in his hand. But no, a Dark Hole for Raigeki. Whatever. Does the deck interact with Exchange? What do you mean? I mean, I'm mainly looking at it to get rid of their hand traps, essentially. It's just a free spell in the grave, essentially. And also to give them a brick. If I've got like 2 rays in, like this has happened before, where if I got 2 rays in my hand, I can give them a ray, because I don't need a second ray. And then they can't do anything with that ray. Like, what the fuck are they gonna do with it? Normal summon it? They got nothing to use it with. It is, oh, Buttersnuffs, it is great in mirror matches, though. Because, again, stealing that one guy's Royal Engage, that was the funniest fucking thing ever. Most important monster. There's like 3 copies in the deck, and you can just selectively mill it and get it with Exchange or Shizuku or anything like that. Like, you could just get it immediately. Okay, this is a bit, I did not see this coming. He did top deck evenly matched. But the only reason why I brought this out is because it had to get banished, and I would rather his Horus card get banished. And if you're wondering why I brought out Ray, it's Sky Striker Kagari is because I thought the effect would go off, but it didn't technically hit the field, so whatever. Yeah, exactly, Buttersnaps, exactly. That's why people only ever use one rose. Because having more than one rose is a little absurd. If Rose ever gets called by or banished in some way, well then you can't really use linkage very effectively. Not like one Sky Striker. I will say, Ray's effect is a little cancerous. Because every time your Link monster leaves the field, it comes out, which does shut off all of your spells and traps, but you can quick effect exchange it out for something else. Usually, if it's your opponent's turn, this is the card that would come out because it blocks one of your monsters from, or it blocks one of your opponent's monsters from attacking. So you could have a chance to survive. Okay. Oh, let me like actually go through what he's doing here. So, this card, right? This fucking card. Buttersnaps, if you like playing stun, can I interest you in playing this card? Because, I didn't realize what this did. I thought it was just, I just read Ra and I was like, okay, it does some other bullshit. Monsters except the Winged Dragon Ra cannot attack the turn they are special summoned, which is a little disheartening, because I was like, oh yeah, I can just kill him with Kagari. No, I can't, because I have to wait. I can't do anything. It was a bit silly. It doesn't matter how many links I burn through, I couldn't really get rid of this very effectively. They are running Ra, but I don't get what this guy was planning here. You can send this kind of units this turn. You can special summon the Winged Dragon Ra from your graveyard with Monster Reborn, ignoring summoning conditions. I don't know what he did here. Hang on, there was something he used. Yeah, add Winged Dragon Ra from your deck to your graveyard from your hand if you do. Banish this card tribute. Obviously, he wanted to get this because I'm pretty sure this can just be used as a tribute for a god card, right? Okay, no, never mind. He wanted to do something with it, but oh no, that's the card that you use to make the fusion card, and the fusion card is used for 3 tributes for a fucking Winged Dragon or Ra. That's what it is. I thought he was just gonna summon Ra with Monster Reborn because he put it in there for like a second. Decisive battle. What on earth is decisive battle? Yeah, I don't know what he was doing here, by the way. He just kind of like banished the fucking thing. And that was the turn. That was it. This is very silly. Now, now it's like nothing. It's like he played Swords of Revealing Light because nothing happened for like a bunch of turns. We couldn't do anything. This was the worst. Oh god, I feel like I've heard of it, Buttersnaps, but I'm not sure. I'll look at it after the duel. I say duel. This is pretty one-sided, actually. This guy couldn't really... I don't know what he was doing. I'm also assuming if people on Reddit, when they complain about the Horus cards, they just like... They say, oh, Horus! And then they just fucking have a mental breakdown. Like, they don't actually know what the rest of the deck is. So, here's the fun thing, right? This card, here it is again, by the way. It's not limited or anything. This is only if I activate something. I specifically didn't activate any other effects because I know he would get a fucking Horus card out in the field and then all hell would break loose. I did not want that to happen. It's like the stun card. I've seen other ones. I think the most common stun card I've seen is like Summon Limit. That's about it. I feel like, okay, I feel like he did that, by the way, because he wanted to bait me out into using something. Because there was really no reason for him to just randomly throw something in the grave. I feel like that was bait. But what a duel, though. What a fucking... He just got locked. He just locked himself. Ben had to go for it. I respect it. I feel like he could have, set that and waited for something. And it's not like I could link into something else because I wouldn't be able to attack if I linked into anything else. So I just had to wait. What's this soy jack? The reason why I want to do some dual level stuff today is because a lot of the potatoes are out and about. From what I've seen so far anyway, because I think all the good players have stopped playing. Hang on. Hang on. What does it look like? Oh, it's a spell. So you just like, you use this to protect all your cards from destruction? Oh, okay. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Interesting. I have not come across that yet. Wild. Very wild. All right. I'll give this a go. Also, I know it's not a 40 card deck, but I just wanted to have more spells because one day a piece is very funny. I can't wait until I get that good old streamer luck and just get absolutely shat on. It's gonna happen.
Guys, the coin toss is rigged. I didn't win it. Oh, that made me go second. Huh. Now my going second deck won't get to go first.
Agent played me. Yeah, it's over. Oh look, it's the total. I don't know, man. This is a pretty funny hand. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna play? It's okay, bro. I don't have Ash. You're safe. Alright, Tearlaments. Okay. Is he gonna bring out the Rhino Heart guy? I forgot his name. I think it's Rhino Heart. Never mind. That's not what I thought. Okay. Oh. Nice. He net even. Okay. Oh, he already had it. That's why. Bedge. How long do you think it'll take for his turn, Buttersnuffs? Place your bets. 1 day? 3 years? Who knows? Does something based. I'll let you know when they fusion summon like fucking Shining Neo Swingman or something. 20 minutes. What are the chances a Tearlament player puts a hero card in the deck specifically for like Absolute Zero? It's a water monster. Just chuck in Bubble Man. Fuse it up. Guy, you have like the rest of your turn, yeah? There you go. Alright, if he makes, I'm turning into one of those fucking Steam posters. This guy's taking fucking forever, right? My mentality is leaving. Please. Kit Kalos. Is that... I think it's Rukalos that stops the spell card, right? Yeah, it's not that one. If you're wondering why I have Clashing Souls, don't worry about it. My thought process is, oh, I'll always have the life point advantage because Hayate is just gonna fucking attack first. Oh, that's a little rude. It could happen, Buttersnuffs. It could happen. Oh, he himself can only special summon as well. Oh. Does that mean he's not going to do anything now? Whoa. There's so many cards. Wow, this one's royal. It's at 1 as well. That's pretty lucky. Someone that's so early. He's thinking outside the box, Buttersnuffs. He's putting himself on a handicap, alright? He's too strong for his own good. What'd that do? No. What does that do? Changes the monster. Okay. Wait, that's it? He doesn't have any other nonsense? He's dodging the nib. He dodged himself with the nib. I'm just gonna get rid of this then, right? Because he can't, like... So just summon this card when it leaves the field. And this is, it mills 2 cards. Okay. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Simply, welcome to the stream as well. How's it going? Little too late for the Max C, bro, but appreciate it. Thanks, Chief. I'll activate my pod, agreed. He hashed me. That's okay. This guy's still doing weird shit. He's not done with it yet. How many spells? Only 1 spell. I should probably burn more spells. I'll burn that later. Well, he's already used Ash. Oh look, it's the funny card. Can you change a token to face down defense position? I don't believe you can. I know you can't turn links into face down defense position. Engage, please. I'm not gonna get a +1 off it, but I'd rather destroy his face down card. This would be funny. Now the question is, like, which one's more detrimental to him? If you do, send 1 Telemus card from your hand to the graveyard. I think I'd rather get rid of that. Okay. So, I haven't done this before, but what if I make Temperance? Asking for a friend. That might be a little too much. I probably shouldn't do that. The hell was that? Oh, it's another Rhino Heart. Okay. Actually, is it worth? It doesn't say either field. I feel like now it's worth, because I can just summon the other one. Yes. Because I'm assuming he's gonna have to use either a couple things in his graveyard or like... Or that. That could work too, I guess. It's Kaleido Heart, and it's royal. Oh my good golly. Shuffled it into the deck. That's a bit rude. So that'd be funny. Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. I wonder if it counts as being... Oh, it's Spanish, never mind. He just keeps drawing cards. I wonder if he's got Effect Veiler in his hand. He does not. Is it worth, like, fucking making the other thing?
Temperance is the card for bringing balance, patience and moderation into your life.
See, Tom, you're right. You're absolutely right. This seems a bit overkill, especially considering it's going to give him 2 cards, but that's fine.
I got Clashing Souls. It'll be good enough.
You're gonna target Ray? No? Wait, what? Why didn't you target Ray?
You are being invited to stabilize
He's nibbed
your
me.
energy and to allow the life force to flow through you without force or resistance.
Oh my god, you're right. This fucking Splatoon music right now. It's killing me.
It's time to recover your flow and get your life back into order and balance.
What the fuck can I make? Oh! I do have 3 or more, because, yeah, I got shitloads. Okay. I keep giving him more cards. What are the chances I just use Clashing Souls right now? Wouldn't that be funny? Yeah, I'll give him the extra card. Fuck it. He can't nib me another time. I'm not going to attack. I will set this card. I'll end my turn. Sure, you didn't draw another Ash, right? That's okay, it doesn't negate it. I mean, what are the chances he can OTK me on the next turn? Realistically. I know he's got like a massive ass fucking hand, but what are the chances? Actually... I don't know if there's anything I want to snipe in his grave right now. Because I don't think there's anything he can just bring out, as far as I'm aware. Actually, wait. No, hold on. Because it's permanent. Oh, you got just fucking Rucola. Oh shit, what if I take this? Yo, thanks for the floodgate.
Please wake me from this sky-striking nightmare and bring me back to the days of normal Hero Turbo.
Oh my god. But is this enough hero for you? He's got Super Poly. Oh my god. He stole my... Well, he stole his own floodgate. How could he? He's gonna make a Brandon fusion. Brendan fusion's coming out. Prayers have been answered. It's just that easy, Buttersnuff. It's just that easy. If he said a card, now I'm concerned. What did he actually add? Oh, it was this. Wait. Whoa. Oh, my next card was going to be engaged. Oh, man. Oh, wait, no, I think my next card was going to be Maxi. I think that's what it was. Oh, now I have the life point disadvantage. Oh, shit. That's not good. Surely he won't Maxi me a second time, right? Oh, right, that's why I couldn't target it, because I banished it. Right. No fucking way. That's just rude. Okay. Okay. What happens now? How many more, like, tier limit cards does he... Oh, okay. Well, shit. Get branded. I got branded. Oh my god, my Clashing Souls! No! How dare you? Imagine if that card let your opponent also draw a card. Like, you get rid of, like, a feel and they just get to draw another thing. That'd be too balanced. They wouldn't do that. Think it's over? It's definitely over now. Alright, I'm gonna activate the evenly matched in my mind. Nah, gammon. Alright, now the real question is he just gonna attack or is he gonna, like, do some nonsense? Just need to draw the evenly matched. That would be ridiculous. Okay, he does indeed have enough damage to obliterate me into the Shadow Realm. It's okay, I can use the Battle Fader of my mind, okay? I'll materialize Battle Fader thanks to the effect of, Saboteur. Bro, I get it. You can win. I understand. You just want to steal the funny elements, don't you? That'll do it, Buttersnuffs. I'll use all my speed tokens that I've acquired in the duel so far by using all those spells. All those speed spells. Bro, I get it. What do you want to counter trap for, though? For real? Like, what are you gonna do with it? What are you gonna counter? My Battle Fader? Oh, dude, the temptation just to add Battle Fader just for the fun of it. He's countering the air particles. He's countering the bad smells emanating from me because I'm using Sky Strikers. Guys, I hope he keeps comboing to the point where he can't kill me, because that'd be so fucking funny. The over combo, please. Make access code and realize you don't have any links in the grave. Dude, how many more cards have you got? Keep going. Yeah, how many more trap cards do you need? What am I possibly gonna do? There you go, Chief. You did it. Congratulations. 8k attack. You could have killed me like twice over. He did it. He got the big peen. He's done it. Alright, I'll do one more though. I don't want to end on two elements. Joe! If I could ask Joe a question, my question to Joe would be why the two pluses? Why the two pluses? I'm just curious. What are they there for? 3 card destructions to deck him out. Is it possible to I guess if you're forcibly required to draw a card from your deck by the effect of a card, I just don't think the effect will go off. You can't just deck yourself out because of a card effect, I don't think. But that would be hilarious. Alright, Joe. Joe, hit me with it. You can? You can! Oh, okay. Joe, what the fuck was that? Joe, please. Joe! Joe, listen to me, Joe. Joe, hear me out. Please. Just something, anything. Joe and Joe Plus already taken. Fuck. That poor guy who's out there with Joe Plus Plus Plus. Because I'm currently fighting Joe Plus Plus. Oh, damn. Oh, he drew all the bricks. I understand. That's what happened. No. I've heard that, M-Seti being Ash is just a bit of a fucking, like, letdown. Because, then you can't get King Sarcophagus, and it's just kind of over. Go on, draw King Sarcophagus. You won't, you're scared. Alright, he didn't. Okay. Man, I would love to, like, play the game. Oh, man. I'm scared he might do something, which is... Like, I don't want to put down evenly matched, but I also don't want to put down this either, because then I can't use evenly matched. Like, such a first world problem. I'll wait. I'll wait. Maybe... maybe he'll do something. I guess so, Butterstuffs. Jesus. Just the table to be clean. There's no dust on it or anything. Alright, we'll just keep passing. It is turn 6, my guy. It is turn fucking... God damn it. Please. I beg of you. Just put a card down. Please. Okay, not gonna lie. This one's kind of hurting me right now. Have you got a deck out? Yeah, let's go 40 turns. Continuously drawing one card. All he has to do is draw King Sarcophagus. That's all he has to do. Don't pass. Don't pass. Oh my god. That's called by. That is absolutely called. Nobody sets anything else. Fuck's sake. How? I wish I knew how. I wish I knew. I can't. This is so upsetting. I can't activate anything. I can't do anything. I can't. All right. Let's go, Joe. Come on. What you got? It's a mirror match. Oh my god, he's gonna draw 2 cards. Don't draw it evenly, please. Or not evenly. The King Sarcophagus. Don't draw it, please, please. I swear to God. Oh, he drew the next best thing anyway. All right, he's got it. He can actually play the game now. Damn. I don't think I'm surviving this. Because he has 3 Horus gods. Wait, can you bring out the same one twice? I guess you can just keep summoning it. Yeah, he's won. Okay. That's all it took, Buttersnuffs. That's all it took. Why couldn't he do it on the first turn? That'd be nice. Oh, dude, please make a rank. Actually, that'd be great. If you could make, like, coach trainer, I'd be so happy. He wouldn't do that, right? He's got game if he doesn't make anything. Oh my god, he's actually gonna fucking do it. I might have still won because of this card's effect. This is gonna be so fucking dumb. I don't know if I actually target with effects. Guess we'll find out. That's just how it is sometimes. That's how it is, Buttersnuffs. That's how it is. Thanks, Chief. Yeah? Yeah, Buttersnuffs? What do you mean? Joe, you put up a good fight. I appreciate it. You did good. He kept the sarcophagus. Of course he would keep the fucking sarcophagus. I wish I could get rid of that sarcophagus so badly. Your Cosmic Cyclone, please. What am I gonna do with that? This is really upsetting. Wait. Oh my god, I have linkage. I'm a fucking idiot. When did I draw linkage? When did I draw linkage?
Damn, Snuff's kinda right though, even if he shandy be.
Fair enough, Minecraft Mario. I totally forgot I had linkage. I feel so silly. It's not like I can really do anything with it though.
Hello Mario and Luigi Brotherhood.
How many spells have I got? What's he got in the grave? 1 M SETI. Oh, actually, yes. Oh, because it technically counted. Whatever, that's fine. This is what I want, yeah. Surely that's imperm, right? Gamma! That's okay. That's actually really good for me. Unfortunately, it doesn't proc this though, sadly. Because it's still the battle phase. Damn, that is just rude. I do have 3 spells though. Nah, wait. Okay. What is happening? Mario and Luigi Brotherhood. I can't wait for that game though. It looks so much fun. Oop. There's no point to using that. I'll just set this.
You know what I find ironic? Throughout all the Twitter threads I've never seen one of the ones call Mario and Luigi Brothership. Mario and Luigi Brothership. Wow, how I fucked it up the first time in the back.
That was pretty funny. Oh, dude, need the player can special summon monsters. Yeah, this is a royal? Yo, thanks, Chief. I'll take the hit. I'll be a champ. Ooh, thanks. Yo, he's got the full stun layout. Inception. Does this actually stop the kaiju? It does stop the kaiju. That's wild. No, Buttersnuffs. It's normal if they're playing stun, and most horror decks play stun, so of course they're gonna throw that in there. Why wouldn't they? Like, bro, you've got another King Sarcophagus somewhere, right? You can get back the 1 M SETI, yeah? I believe you can. I feel this is turn 13. I feel kind of disgusting that this has gone on for this long. Oh, with his brain. It's the punchline by a mile. Fuck. Okay, well, you're gonna either add the King Sarcophagus or M SETI. One of the two. Okay, King Sarcophagus. But what happens if I take the Horus? Like asking for a friend. Take the horse and then tribute it. Like, what happens? Because you've only got the one in the grave. Oh, but he's gonna add more. Okay. Man, bro, sending out his ash? That's the one that gains attack, right? No, this does some other nonsense. Okay, well, see, Chief, I can't let you have that one. That's the good one. Thanks. And the horrors cards are fiends. They're spellcasters, aren't they? Oh no, they're all different. Never mind. I don't know why they're like that. Oh, they're all face down. I can't actually see them. You gonna attack me? Okay. I don't think I'm living past this turn though. Nah, I think that's it. I think it's over. That might be GG. Done. If only I knew I had linkage earlier. Shit. Well, he had two ashes in his hand, so I don't know if it really mattered anyway. For Hamon, that'd be nuts. That's just how it is sometimes. Like, I'd be giving him a free level 8. I wonder if, nah, he'd be smart and just kill me. It'd be funny, though, alright? I'm gonna do it for the funnies.
Well,
Joe again one day. One day, Buttersnaps. One day.
Don't think you can hide from me, dear viewer.
Damn, I thought he was gonna like activate some monster effect like Maxi.
You know. And do remember, if I catch you trying any
Bro,
funny
what about
business,
the bait though?
it won't end well for you. Don't ever
Nah,
think of
Gammon.
stealing my master's attention away from me.
This is a good example where like I wish the one card I had in my hand right now was Battle Fader. just to draw this out even longer. Alright, he's got me. He's done it. That went on for way too long.
Ah, dear Buttersnaps.
He probably just wishes he gets to go
Here's your
and fucking eat
curiosity.
something now.
Paul, the imaginary monkey? He's probably busy chomping on some ethereal bananas in his corner of my convoluted consciousness.
Ethereal bananas, eh? Better losing the medal. I'll do one more because that wasn't very fair.
Oh,
I'll do one more.
Buttersnaps, darling. Always with the dramatic requests. Thank you, dear viewer, for your unique taste in artwork. Your place in our little drama adds a welcome spice. Here you go.
This is Schizo being. He is. That looks like something from For Honor. This game I haven't played in ages, in eons even. Oh, this song is the burp step. Never mind. I forgot that wasn't Splatoon 2. Labyrinths! Oh my god. This is face sad. I'd believe it. I'd believe it. Wait. What the fuck did that just do? This is Starfrost. I don't want to do that because I think I want to stop this. Yeah, that's what I want to stop instead. Wokage. Finally something based. Do I ash this? Do I ash this? Do I ash this? Whoop. Should have ashed that. I refuse to believe we can actually do something crazy with the tournament card specifically. Like, my entire play is essentially just using Reinforcing the Army and using Called by the Grave to stop Ash, because that's gonna get ashed. It wouldn't not get ashed. Get Kalos. Like, I use Harpy's Feather Duster first to force the trap, and then use Thingo. Oh wait, he can make Rucolos, right? Oh, that might be a problem then. Because I can't cold by his ash. I mean, assuming he has an ash. I don't know if he does or not. But I can't cold by his ash before I use my ash. Because that'd be a little awkward, wouldn't it? What was that? Oh, it's this card. Do I ash this? Do I ash this? Is that the grass is greener? I thought this card was... Oh, it's limited at 1. Okay. Yeah, this is the like not good one. I see. It just says negate the activation. It doesn't say target. I've learned that if a card says target, you can get rid of it with like Forbidden Droplet and stuff and it will still go off, but you can't what's the word? You can't do something that doesn't say target, because if it's not targeting then it's fine. Like Ash, for example, doesn't target. It just negates. Oh, that's a funny card. Let's feature some lab cards. Let's see how many lab cards he's got in there. Oh, he's gonna let that one go through? Okay. I honestly didn't expect him to let that go through. No, Chief. Well, so much for using it on Ash, then. I'll just pray he won't. Okay, so now to get rid of the other stuff. We'll just clean it up. So can I ash this? I can ash this, thank goodness. Now for my entire combo. Which is just this. Oh, he's gonna ash this. He's gonna ash this. I don't see him not ashing this. Wow, okay. So what happens? What's he doing? Okay. I will attempt to battle through your battle fader, if possible. That's okay. The only thing I'm kind of worried about is if he somehow top decks Ash Blossom. I think that's the only thing that would concern me. Yay! Can I linkage? Am I going to be allowed to linkage? What can he do? Why was it being held on him? I don't know what he could have done. I'm a little confused. This is gonna get ashed. He had 2 cards. That's absolutely an ash. Or an effect veiler or something. What is it being held on then? I don't know what he's waiting for. There's no way he's not gonna let it go through again. Come on now. What is that? Oh, he gets to bring out the thingy. Oh my god. Oh no. I didn't realize he set transaction rollback. That's kind of funny. Oh my god, is he gonna do it? What a comeback. From, like, nothing. Oh my god. And then he can reveal the one that's in his hand and special summon it and return a card in the field of the hand, right? Just let me hit you, man. Come on. Holy fuck. Yep. Okay, there it is. Yep. He's gonna return it. Okay. Yep. Jesus Christ. Somehow he survived certain death. Somehow. Oh, he did draw Ash. Okay. There's no way he was just waiting for that. He must have just gotten it just then when I summoned Shizuku. This is awkward. Especially considering he's got the oh, everybody has this card. What the fuck? It's like, it doesn't matter what the deck is. It's got Horus in it. Could be Labyrinth, could be Tearlaments. Nah, it's got Horus in it. I guess any generic mill deck benefits from having Horus. That's just how it is. Well, regardless, I did say this would be the last one before moving this. Wait, Rainbow Bridge as well? Crystal Beasts too? Oh, that's pretty interesting. And one field spell. Oh, just any field spell. That feels like it would be a bit of a brick then. The Emerald Tortoise anyway. Because if you need to have a Crystal Beast in order to, you know, do something. Oh my goodness. Here come the Horus cards. I'm ready. I'm bracing myself. You know what? I should have checked his grave when I destroyed everything. That was a me. I didn't actually think he would have this, but it makes sense for a mill deck. Which one's this one? Oh, it's always the zombie vampire. My cards! One day of peace, no! Oh, top decking evenly matched would have been nice as well. Oh well. That's okay. Baron! Oh, he can negate my my Ray actually. That could be a bit awkward. This thing's at 2? I don't know what it does exactly. Oh, SP Little Knight! Oh my goodness! No, we really can get rid of my Ray. You can banish something in the graveyard too? Oh, wowee. I've never used this card. For an either graveyard. Fair enough. I thought it had to be something on the field. He's bringing them back. Well, now he doesn't have to negate anything because he's already done the thing. What is that one? What? Oh, okay. Interesting. He's got 5,000 defense? Wait, what? Why couldn't he attack? Wasn't paying attention. Is there anything actually... Oh, I can get out Rose from the grave. He'll negate it, though. Isn't Kit Kalos in here? No. I don't think I'll be able to use the effect of that very effectively, so to speak. Well, I'd rather bait the negation with this. He didn't do anything. Okay. I would have to be a little careful of what I get, though. I mean, if he doesn't do anything, I can just make Hayate, right? I don't know what he's waiting for. I feel like he could have killed me already. That has to be imperm face down. Has to be. Oh wait, no, it's the big welcome labyrinth. Yeah. He's not gonna let this happen. There's no way. It doesn't specifically target. He's gonna negate this, but whatever. I would rather attempt to, like, try. Surely he's only got one in the deck, right? And then Baron? And then Baron? You're gonna Baron it? There's nothing else that... What? What? He must have another one in the deck then. Alright. No! Oh well. My turn. It is over. This is what I thought that was. What is the other thing? Oh, I can't fucking see it because it's so shiny. This is the card I normally see. Fair enough. Alright, he's got enough to kill me. There you go. God damn it. I swear, guys, it only happens on stream, alright? It only happens on stream. I don't know what it is. I get stage fright, okay? It is fun seeing other decks, though. However, before I do stop playing Yu-Gi-Oh! For the time being, I did want to actually get some things. I was going to just randomly open more of these, because, you know, now that I'm playing Sky Strikers, I want to get Royals, right? But no, I think I want to just get these, because why not? There's no real pack I like want. At least not until like Yubel comes out. Until then though, it's you know, it's shit like this, mate. I still want to make that Terraformer deck. It is such a stupid deck, but I want to try it. And also Wild Edge as well. Just because I feel like that would be funny, but I have to put myself back down to Plat 5. Punishment Dragon. No one uses that anymore. I actually wonder why nobody uses Light Swans in a Tearlament deck. I'm assuming it's because they don't really have any synergy due to attributes and stuff. But I don't know what else they could do. What is this? Oh, it's a TG thing. Alright. This is the high octane pack openings. What am I looking for here? Is it just the dog? What is... Oh yeah, I guess it is just the dog. Weird. There's probably like 12,000 Yu-Gi-Oh cards I've never seen before that don't even... not even good. Oh hey. Lavels? I'm getting Lavels confused with something else. Or maybe it is Lavels that use the Trigun stuff. Dog with Rolex. Yeah, where did you get the watch from? That's a bit suspicious. Oh, dude, Bone Party. Alright, I'll open another 10 packs. This is mainly just for, like, ultra rares. Like, I don't really need anything. I just want stuff to burn. I probably should be opening more hero packs just so I can get the funny ultra rares. Oh yeah. I was thinking of making this deck at some point, the War Rocks. Because I've heard they're like extremely battle phase oriented. That's a funny deck type I've never seen before. What is that? Oh, Fire Fist stuff. That's something I haven't seen in a while. I know it's a bit outdated, but Burning Abyss doesn't really show up at all anymore. Oh, that's a Makanka. Alright. More larval stuff. There's like a suspicious amount of fire-related things in these packs. I wonder if Konami's onto something here because of the promotion of Fire Kings, right? Like, what is that? Oh, are they hyping up Melodious now too, as well? I know Melodious is going to get some support. I'm thinking that it's going to come out at the same time as Yubel's. I'm not gonna make a Melodious deck. They're fusion oriented, but I'm not like a huge Melodious fan. Sulfur Cord though looks interesting. Dogma. Alright, well, so much for having like streamer luck pack openings. Fuck, that was awful. That was fucking awful. That being said though, now I can start with the fun stuff of today. So, oh, I didn't actually have the Steam page open. Hold on. Let me get this ready too. Close that. Where did I put it? Here it is. All right. So I hope you're ready for this nonsense. This is what I didn't get to read the other day. I saw this and did a bit of background on this guy, and like I want to see more from him. Because clearly he's got some very interesting ideas. And I want to know where he gets his information from. Surely his dad works at Konami. But I like this guy a lot. So, oh, this, because it's a guide, this text doesn't like actually show up. It's not that much you're missing out on. Why you won't enjoy Master Duel applies to most fantasy card games, but most especially Master Duel. Rigged opponent. The way also, this seems to be different to what he actually has written here. So the card, you know, rigged opponent. During the matchmaking process, match the player with an opposing player whose deck list is very likely to lose or win, determined by who the game wants to win. Chance of being matched to win will be calculated by how much $sign the player spent on the game compared to the other player. Again, would love to see some evidence for that. That's a bold claim. The way Master Duel's matchmaking system works is quite sinister. You'll be matched with an opponent according to your deck list and the cards in it. As a result, you will feel like you're always playing against the same cards, even though the player is different. There are hundreds of cards in the game and thousands of players playing Master Duel. The likelihood of you playing against the same handful of archetypes should be low. But it's not. How many people do you think play Master Duel though? Like, I don't know, just judging by like the Steam player base, like just out of curiosity. Because there's a lot of people out there, alright? And the boomers are such a minority compared to like the people who actually want to play and get good at the game. Like, the people who are playing Burning, I know I mentioned it earlier, but the people who are playing like Burning Abyss and stuff, you're not going to see them. You're not going to see a Cardian player either, because they don't win enough in order to be seen by more people. There's not a lot of like fans for those archetypes that are out there. If you looked at a like, I'm sure there's some, like, actually no, Master Duel Meta should have this information. I'm not going to look at the site, but I'm just going to assume based on how they tally people who have made it to Master Rank with what cards and whatnot, you should be able to have like a general understanding of what decks you would see by a majority of the player base that are playing ranked. And yes, you're going to see the same archetypes because they just win. People are there to win, not there to have fun. It's not like a casual game you play with your mates. Nah, it's competitive at its nature. Oh my god, actually, speaking of Burning Abyss, for example, I like to play Burning Abyss with Lovely Labyrinth. The game loves to match me with players using only Labyrinth cards. I also have a lot of traps in my deck because Lovely Labyrinth archetype heavily relies on normal trap usage. The game loves to match me against trap tricks decks to counter me. This has to be a placebo effect. Like, I don't think there's anybody out there who's just specifically getting matched with their counter like their archetypal counter. This is just not that doesn't happen, okay? If that was the case, I'd be getting matched with nothing but Kashtiras for the rest of my life. Another example, I sometimes like to play without spell and trap removal. That's a problem. You probably shouldn't do that. When I do, the game loves to match me with Dark Magician and Sea Stealth decks. I like to use Kaiju, but sometimes I won't. When I don't, the game loves to match me with cards like Blue Eyes, Chaos Max, or other similar decks that boss monster cards aren't affected by targeting or destruction. I don't think anybody uses Blue Eyes Chaos Max. But that's just a theory, I don't know. Maybe people do like using Chaos Max. I've heard it's bad though. That being said though, why does your deck not have these things in it at all times? Because it's not like you know what your opponent is going to have. I feel like if you're going into like a blind match, you should probably have stuff to counter most decks without like thinking about it too hard. Because you can't side deck. You can't just be like, okay, that was a good match for me, Chief. I'm gonna like put in some kaijus now, and then we can do round 2, and then of course my kaijus will dominate. Then that's not gonna happen. All right. You should just like genuinely have a rough example of what people are going to be using. Just try to counter as many of the most meta decks as possible, or the most commonly used decks, and then you might have a better time. Well, for example, like this post was made, obviously, or this guide was made before whatchamacallit, Horus cards came out. So obviously spell and trap removal should be a high priority in order to deal with those decks. Starting hand rigging. Hand rigging. I like how this is kind of an actual card hand control. I don't know what the fuck hand control is. At the start of the match, draw either a game-winning hand or a bricked hand, determined by who the system wants to instant forfeit. This again is a you problem. Alright, this has nothing to do with the game. You clearly... Wait. I know this is a custom Yu-Gi-Oh card site, but like, who was behind this originally? What was my thought process is gone. I wouldn't say that I've bricked that. I guess in that, no, because I drew linkage. I just didn't fucking like perceive it at first. I know there are decks out there that like have a they're built in such a way to have such a low chance at bricking that you just wouldn't brick. If you constantly are bricking, then it's probably just the deck. Like, I know he said he likes to use Burning Abyss and Labyrinth. Surely you're not breaking like every fucking time with Burning Abyss and Labyrinth. Like, I understand with Dark Magicians and I don't know, Galaxy Eyes and stuff, like that can happen, but when you first draw your starting hand, you'll quickly notice the times when your starting hand has 2 or 3 copies of the same card, your Ash Blossom, which should be unlikely given the minimum deck count of 40. Or the times when your starting hand has a card you only have 1 copy of, and you never want to have it in your hand, i.e. my 1 copy of Lovely Labyrinth. The game understands you don't want that specific card in your hand, and it'll screw you by putting it in your starting hand to make you draw it. Again, this just is placebo. This doesn't happen. It's the act of like you knowing you don't want to draw this card, and every time it shows up, you will count in your mind every time it's shown up, but you won't count the amount of times it hasn't shown up because you don't need to. So that's why it feels like you've drawn it more than you haven't drawn it. If that makes any sense. This is probably one of the reasons why I don't like using Gamma, because I've seen Gamma show up a lot frequently, or recently, but I can't imagine the disheartened feeling of like drawing the other one, like the normal monster, as opposed to Gamma. Like, then what? Then what do you do? Because that seems pretty useless. It's not like you can put it back in the deck. The game especially loves to put 2 to 3 copies of the same kaiju in my hand when I run kaiju. Isn't that a good thing? Don't you want kaijus to fight? When I'm running spell and trap removal, the game loves to put them all in my starting hand when I'm playing against an opponent who doesn't use many spell and traps. The system is designed to screw you like this. It doesn't want you to be the winner. Again, this guy just feels like the entire world is out to get him. I feel so bad for him. This is the kind of guy who could use a friend right now. I can also wonder if you have a bunch of spell and trap card removal in your hand. If you're going first, well, that just seems pretty rude, doesn't it? You probably want to go second, right? If you have a bunch of removal cards. And a lot of the people I've gone up against will put at least 1 set card down. Even if it's like Called By, or like Forbidden Droplet, or Infinite Imperm, like, they will put one of those cards down. Because everybody has those cards. Sorry. Instead of advanced draw, it's draw rigging. At the start of the draw phase, the player marked to lose will draw a card from their deck that the player never wants to draw, or will generally serve no purpose in the current situation, and will essentially be a useless card in the hand. Isn't this the same point as the previous point? Like, this is the exact same thing you just argued about? Oh, the joy of being matched against an opponent using certain cards, which you try to counter by adding certain cards that'll help you achieve this, only to lose against those cards because you don't draw the cards that will help you. I can't tell you how many times I've gone up against Dark Magician decks with at least 5 spell and trap removals in my deck to counter the stupid Magician Circle. Well, only 5? Only 5. Okay. Only to lose because I never draw them in time. Yeah? Maybe have more than 5. Or those times you go up against Geo Mathmech, Final Sigma. I can't take that name seriously. Or Chaos Max, whom I try to counter with at least 5 copies of Kaijus. Again, still losing because I never draw them in time. The rest of your deck should also be able to counter this stuff. Like, I'm sure there are Labyrinth cards out there, like, you know, the thing that just got me as well. Like, you use the big welcome Labyrinth or whatnot. Surely you can also use that as a form of removal, whether it be for spell and traps or for monsters. You shouldn't just be relying on only those cards that you put in, like, only my Harpy's Feather Duster is my only form of back row, and if I don't draw Harpy's Feather Duster, I lose. Like, yeah? Fucking hell. The game understands that you have certain cards that will counter your opponent's main strategy, or main boss cards. But if it wants you to lose, it'll make it that you never draw the cards you need to turn the duel around. Try putting Maxi or Nibiru in your deck. Two cards that are considered staple and meta. You will quickly experience not being able to maximize either's effect, even against an opponent who special summons for 10 minutes straight in one turn, simply because the game didn't put either in your starting hand, or let you draw it when you needed them. Or like didn't let you draw it when you needed them? Okay, well, regardless, I have never been one to rely on Maxi to punish special summons. The only reason I have it in that funny deck is just because it's hilarious when it goes off. Like, I like using it to bait out shit like Cold Buy. Because I don't want Cold Buy to be used on Ray or Rose. Well, specifically Ray. Because then that's our problem, alright? I would rather the Cold Buy get used on some bullshit like Maxi, so I'm not wasting my, like, important resources. And in the events that it does go off and I do get a big hand, holy shit, it's disgusting. Because that's a lot of spell removal, or a lot of like spell cards for removal effects that you just get off Maxi. Like, whoa, Jesus. That's also the first time I've actually used Maxi properly in a deck, and not just a fucking target for cross-out designator. Because usually I'd use it for cross-out designator. Because it's a funny thing to just kind of throw down, like the third counter as opposed to Cold Buy. Either way, sorry, Nibiru doesn't seem that bad. I feel like Nibiru in a starting hand is usually pretty good, regardless of what deck you're versing, because most decks will summon more than 5 times, unless they're smart. There are players out there that will make either Baron or Apollousa before or on their 5th summon to stop Nibiru, which is smart. I don't have the mentality for that. I couldn't do that. I'm glad Sky Strikers don't make that many monsters in one turn. It's nice. Anyway, again, I feel, well, I guess, no, I don't think you should be relying on those cards to win the game, though, especially Maxi. Because there are instances where, let's say your opponent was summoning for 10 minutes straight, you had Nibiru in your hand, you use Nibiru, and then because you use Nibiru, they now have a powerful token with like 10,000 attack, and you can't do anything to stop that. Like, great. Wonderful. Final conclusion. Simply put... Oh wait, did I, Oh yeah. You can try to counter cards you know you will face, but the game system is so rigged and wonked that your effects will be for nothing. Final conclusion. Simply put, if the game wants you to win, you will win. If it wants you to lose, you will lose, and there's nothing you can do about it. From the moment the duel starts, your fate is already decided. Your starting hand versus your opponent's starting hand. Your draws versus your opponent's draws. Even the deck your deck is pitted against is all ways for the game to manipulate who will win and who will lose. There is no RNG in this game. Only match manipulation, carefully designed by Konami. This manipulation of the starting hand, card draw, and matchmaking, this unholy trinity, is why you will not enjoy Master Duel. Because if you lose, did you really lose because your opponent is better than you, or has better cards than you? And if you win, can you really say that you won, or did the system win? Thanks for reading. I did comment and sent the funny link, by the way. But this guy, all right. Let me just say, I don't think this guy. Okay, what's funny about it is I've seen this same complaint about like the game is rigged in some capacity. The game is definitely rigged, and it's like, why do you have this mentality? Because if somebody does come out with evidence being like, no, the game's not rigged, there's just that many players that are playing Snake Eyes and Fire Kings, all right, and you're gonna go up against them, all right. The game's not rigged, okay. There is RNG with your hand. That's why your hands brick sometimes. It's because of RNG. That's why. But there is no changing this guy's mind. This guy's opinion is set in stone. It will never change. Exactly, Sio. There's like several monkeys on typewriters over at Konami's headquarters, constantly rigging people's hands. It's the only way. It's the only possible way. Also, so this happened earlier today. I wish I was awake when he came back. I feel so bad because I missed it. Deathseer posted again in the Yu-Gi-Oh community, thank God. He's so proud of this match.
I'm kind of proud of this match. I just got a Clutch Magic Cylinder win. Check my profile for the full duel if you want to see this epic game yourself, you epic. It's the only WCS reply that's public.
I'll wait to play this until Azurai gets here, because I don't know how Pearlies play. This guy has a Pearly and Melfi deck. He doesn't play meta, by the way. He just happens to have a Pearly Melfi deck that he didn't net deck. Alright. And, like, I don't know what the fuck is happening in the duel. I just know that he top decks Magic Cylinder and then sets it and wins because of it. I don't know, if he played Pearly correctly or not. I'm unsure. Regardless, though, what a cool guy. Didn't get any responses, though. I don't know why he was banned. Because again, I haven't seen Deathseer in a while. Oh, that's recent. What is this? Huh? Oh, Deathseer. Okay. Let me just go back to this post. So apparently I saw this the other day, by the way. This is fucking funny. I'll go back to that. Actually, let me bring it up. I guess he's just banned from the Steam, the Yu-Gi-Oh community. It's my guess. But anyway, meta deck users have a small PP. Redacted easy mode decks out there. Tell how I managed to clear his entire board, but is able to summon another row of monsters and fill his entire back row of one redacted card. I don't know if he's talking about Horus or like Snake Eyes. I'm assuming Snake Eyes. What was the meta deck? Oh, actually, I think he mentioned it was Rescue Ace. Yeah, of course, one redacted card. It's very ridiculous. There was a bit of a discussion here with this guy. I'm not quite sure what it was about, comparing the game to like an FPS. Understandable. The game is just like Overwatch because it rigs your hands. Sorry, where's Deathseer's response actually? Oh, hang on. Oh yeah, it was Rescue Ace. That was the deck. Oh, here it is.
You're talking to a bunch of brick walls. This community ain't gonna listen to legit complaints about easy mode meta decks that play themselves, especially when most of the people browse these forums use them.
I find that hard to believe. A lot of the people who I've seen communicate in this forum, the Steam thread, don't seem to use the meta decks for the sake of using the meta decks. I know some people have them, but they're not their favorite decks. I don't think anybody in this forum is like,
oh god, I love Snake Eyes. Oh, Snake Eyes and Fire King, that's my favorite deck in the whole game. I'm so glad Konami brought it to Master Duel.
I don't think people really care about that. I think people more care about their decks that they do enjoy. Because I've seen a lot of people bring up there was a post by I think Miralim talking about other decks or something like that. People do enjoy playing other stuff that isn't quote-unquote meta deck. Unless you think every deck that currently exists is a meta deck. Like every deck you versed against is a meta deck. Doesn't matter what archetype it is. If it's branded, that's meta, alright? That's fucking meta. Anyway.
I feel your frustration. I really do, but posting here is pointless as all you get are trolls. and mocking posts in return for your genuine frustrations and concerns with the game's current meta.
Deathseer really didn't like his time here, which is unfortunate, because I've read Deathseer's posts, and I feel like a lot of people did give him genuine responses. Except maybe, I don't know, Gridora. Gridora, I can't believe you ruined this guy's entire experience. But, like, he did get proper responses and just didn't care for some reason. Anyway, this is funny, because Chloe actually did give good advice. Hey, looks like you're back. Way to deflect the criticism you got when you made claims without proving evidence and declined to provide said evidence when asked for it. You gone out of your way to call people cheaters, and when people offered to help you and have given you valid counterpoints, you instead decide to ignore all of that, double down, and come back sometime later to continue this forum as your vent box, expecting an echo chamber. I've tried to be nice before, not anymore, Lamau. I'm assuming sometime after this, he got banned. Now, Deathseer isn't like... They're not a great person, okay? They're not, like, the best in the world. And I can imagine that based on their previous history on the Yu-Gi-Oh thread, they'd get banned. Alright, they'd definitely get banned. I like the post about evenly matched, though. That was good. That was good. And the big old fucking yap about how the game sucks ass. That was wonderful. Especially coming from somebody who's like barely fucking played it. But regardless. Oh my god. My thought process is leaving. I read the post that Deathseer had about the Blizzard thing. The doxing stuff. Talk about fucking making up shit on the spot. Like, bro's got links to like a fucking hacking organization apparently, but he can't disclose the information of the hacking organization or his friend, otherwise he'd get in trouble and he'd get doxed himself. So instead, he has to just keep making up these fabrications about how he knows what happened, but nobody else knows what happened. Only Deathseer. I'm like, bro, this fucking like fake delusional train is going too far. The same shit happened in the Yu-Gi-Oh community as well from earlier. This was like months ago now. And then yeah, he got banned straight away. The 2 hours of first post unbanned. Like, I don't know if he just got banned from moderators because the moderator saw him first, or like he actually did something to get banned. I'm not sure. I don't think it's anything to do with this. But
unable to summon.
This is I'm assuming because the Elden Ring DLC is out, the Elden Ring stuff is popping off, and Deathseer, of course, he put down Final Fantasy XIV and he's playing Elden Ring now.
Unable to summon. This is my life at the moment. At this boss door, clicking on the golden summon signs. Either servers are garbage, or people are grabbing summons faster than me. I'm assuming people are grabbing summons faster than you because a lot of people are playing it right now. But Deathseer, I thought you made this post where you don't want to use summons. Or am I misremembering something here? I thought you said like summons are cringe and you can beat the game without summons, and if you use summons you're bad. What happened to that, Deathseer? Netcode is illegally bad. Fair enough, fair enough. I don't know what country Deathseer resides from, but I'm assuming they might not just have like great internet connection, which is also a possibility. They made a big complaint, a big stink up about the seamless co-op mod, and I'm assuming because he can't use the seamless co-op mod anymore, he's resorted to summons, and then he can't summon, so not surprised. You're getting summon signs? I only got one in total in the DLC area so far. Looks like I just have to get good. Oh man, don't say that. He's gonna fucking have a temper tantrum. Yep. Anyone who manages to somehow solo this boss needs to take a shower, touch grass, leave their house, and sleep for 8 hours because they clearly haven't done any of those things since then.
What? What boss? You didn't mention any boss. What? Deathseer, are you just struggling with a boss fight? That's okay. You know, you can put the game down, take a bit of a rest, come back to it. You know, you don't have to fucking like go super. You don't have to no life the game as soon as it comes out. All right. Be faster. Or Deathseer though. There were some Steam posts I did want to actually read though. Hang on. I don't remember which ones they were though, because I haven't seen them in a while. It's been a couple days since I read. Where is it? Oh my god. Can only use the effect 4 times per turn. King Sarcophagus. Really, dude? You can only use the effect of King Sarcophagus up to 4 times per turn? Oh no! Just 4 times? Oh, what a terrible card. Not. How the hell do I Raigeki a bunch of monsters, and then moments later, the player has a better board than before? What? Oh, see, oh my goodness. Oh, fair enough, Seaton, fair enough. I can only imagine what it's like right now playing the Elden Ring stuff, because I'm sure a lot of people are on that. It came out today, I think. Just today. I don't know if I was at midnight, but I've got the game, I just don't have, I'm not like at the DLC point, I'm not. Maybe one day I'll play it, I don't know. This guy didn't get a lot of replies yet. I know this was recent, but like, I'm sure there are worse stuff out there. Like, I don't think, yeah, nobody's responded to him with it, but like, you obviously can't Raigeki the Horus cards, and their gimmick is basically when one of the cards leaves the field, or I think when something leaves the field, you do something, you do some effects, okay? It is really good to have things like MST, because MST does stop Horus cards, which is baffling to me. That is such an old card. But yeah, bro, just MST the Sarcophagus, and then you're fine. And you can Raigeki and Dark Hole as many times as you want. They only have 3 King Sarcophaguses in the deck, and they can't get them out of the grave. Okay? So banish them or get rid of them or something. I like how even using evenly matched, your opponent is most likely not going to get rid of whatchamacallit, will not get rid of King Sarcophagus, like at the very least. That is the one card that'll stay there. I think I did comment on this because somebody said yeah, Kaiju stopped them. But like,
Sky Strikers, how do you guys deal with this annoying deck? Every time I play against it, I either win last second after molding and dragging the game to 20 minutes, or end up having my any action I try to make negated with their never-ending spells. It is a bit disgusting how they can keep recycling spells, I will admit. But I know somebody mentioned it down here, but putting a monster in the main monster zone just blocks the deck. Like, it just stops the entire deck completely. Or banishing spells from the grave is another one. If you use, what is it? I know there's some Ishizu cards that fuck with the graveyard. Those ruin the deck as well. Whether you banish the spells or like you put the spells back in the deck, like my goodness. Yeah, Widow Anchor is crazy good. Widow Anchor is crazy good. It is a negate and a steal. Oh, man, I would love to. I want to know what would happen if I got Dark Angel, because I think at that point, the only option is to just hopefully have Ray in your hand or some kind of normal summon to make Zeke, and that's it. Give them a Kaiju. Give them a Kaiju. Bubba Shekels is right though, by the way, with this. I also, after hearing like Hamp versus Gamma Seal, I can see why Gamma Seal is better than Hamp. The only problem is I think Hamp is like, I think there are some instances when Hamp is better and he looks cooler, alright, to be fair, but Hamp requires you have a monster on the field, which in a lot of those earlier cases is better to not have a monster on the field. Oh my god, Garu, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. I saw that you were playing some Final Fantasy. Was that 15? 14? 16? I didn't see which one it was. I just thought it was Final Fantasy. Hang on, let me give you a shout out. Also, Garu, I haven't played it yet, or have seen it, but Elden Ring DLC happened. Oh, 11, that's right, that's the MMO before 14.
The super old one. Oh, that's right. I remember I remember seeing you play that like several weeks ago, I think it was. That game looks crazy to me. Also, speaking of Garu, was there anything, I don't know if you saw the Nintendo Direct. Was there anything that interested you, perhaps? There were some interesting JRPGs. Definitely some interesting ones. This Wolfie guy, by the way, he's on my radar. Very interesting person. Maybe. There was a Square Enix, I think it was Square Enix, right? Romancing 2 remake. Oh damn. I don't know if that's the one that I'm thinking of. Or maybe it is actually. There was a Square Enix game where you can like I don't remember the rest of the game, but it's like it's sort of like old school Final Fantasy, but you can change the direct like trajectory of your spells and like bank up a bunch of encounters to fight them all at once. Whatever game that was looks interesting. That and like the Dragon Quest games. Those looks like fun. And then yeah. Oh, right. So this guy, I just remembered, this guy's also on my radar as well for being a very interesting person. Because I think, I don't know if, no wait, it's not this guy, right? It's not this post. They made another post about something because they really like going first and they just can't seem to fathom wanting to go second, like ever. Yeah, that's it. Because I know the game looked like Bravely Default in the sense where it's kind of that JRPG style, but a bit different. Lost Stream, welcome to the stream as well. I need to close these tabs. I keep opening too many tabs and then not actually closing them. Okay, I don't know if I've actually seen that before.
At the last stream, common star butterfly fish weighing 0.09
Wait.
kilograms worth 39 gold. You now
I
have
thought he wanted to.
11,400
Didn't this guy want to
gold.
know the weaknesses of Sky Strikers? Why is he? Huh. No more tabs for me. It's gonna like break my my PC. I just keep opening new tabs.
At the last stream, you caught an epic
To the person that I just dueled, who spent almost 3 minutes summoning and milling themselves down to 5 cards in the deck and 2 cards in hand, if you're here, truly, we were evenly matched. I don't think that person you fought is here. There's like a very small chance that they're actually going to be on Steam. They surrendered after it played because they let me Widow Anchor their only negate for it. Okay, fair enough. For one negate. I don't know what the opponent was playing. It didn't say. I'm assuming he's playing Sky Strikers because of Widow Anchor. And the person went for, oh damn, Garu. Oh damn. I'm so terrible when it comes to closing tabs though, because I'll open a video that's like 8 hours long and be like, oh yeah, I'll come back to that. And then like a month later I'll be like, why do I have this tab open? Like, oh yeah, I'll watch it eventually. Fucking Jesus. It's the flag carding game. He never said anything after that. Huh. I want to know what deck he was going up against. It must have been Tier Elements, surely. Fuck. Oh my god. Well, the one thing I'm like scared about, I don't know how people can like just close their internet browser. Like, and just close all their tabs at once. Just be like, all right, the day's over, close all my tabs. I couldn't do that. There's no way. Whoa, okay, yeah, this was one of the other funny posts. Man, these are all so recent too, like holy shit. I need to be saving these for stream and not just reading them off stream, because like I read them off stream and I'm like, wow, this would be great. But hang on. Keep your tabs where you left them. I know Opera has that. I still don't want to close the browser. It's useful for when you know, your computer blue screens because you have too many tabs open, and then you get to come back right where you left off. Like, that's pretty great. Anyway,
Game just do not encourage you to try new decks, huh?
keep your RAM usage. It was worse with Google Chrome. The
free-to-play aspect is generous for like the first 7,000 gems, which is barely enough to craft and open for a single proper deck.
Okay, first off, you can use the loaner decks they give you in order to get, you know, more gems from ranked if you really wanted to. Second thing to that though is, yes, 7,000 is a lot and more than enough to get your first competent deck. Like, even if it's just a couple of structure decks. For example, let's take the Galaxy Eyes one for an instance. You can get 3 copies of that structure deck, whether it be like 2 of one of them and then 1 of the other just to mix and match, or like whatever. Basically, you can make a really good deck with that. Then use the remaining like fucking 6,000 gems on like, or well, 5,500 gems on like fucking, I don't know, master packs or something. Dismantle all your ultra rares and then just make all the staples, and then suddenly, wow, you have a really competent deck to carry you up to like platinum or diamond. Like, wow, okay, it's not that hard. It's really not that hard.
The amount of URs needed for one to just try redact it out because, hey dude, that looks kind of cool, is so redacted high. This is only relevant for, let's say, I don't know why anyone would do this, but let's say you have the sudden inkling to want to try Snake Eyes. Yeah, that's a pretty costly deck because the cards are absolutely fucked. If you just have the idea to play Cloudians, for example, like, oh man, I just love Cloudians, I wonder how many ultra rares they have. None. They have no ultra rares in the deck because the deck sucks ass. So by all means, go ahead and try. There are, like, most decks that you just play for fun don't have URs. For example, Valmonica only has that 1 ultra rare card, and that is the main monster. Everything else is like super rare or just normal and rare. It's a very like affordable deck. Getting gems to then buy packs to then craft URs is such a chore, and will take 1 month and a half for like half of the decks they builded.
Again, I find this hard to believe because I went in a bit of a grind fest. Ended up making a whole bunch of decks, like in just a couple of months. Oh, not a couple of months. Like, how long have I been playing the game for now? Since like April, I think. And I wouldn't say that my decks are quote unquote competent for ranked and like playing outside of like the hero ones, but they're fun for like friend duels. Okay, like, yeah, I want to go up against the Dark Magician deck with my like fucking throw together Ignite deck. Yeah, sure, that's fun.
The loader decks in ranked is much appreciated. Evil Twin Sprite fun deck. And there are a lot more fun decks you just never gonna get to try for how costly they are to build in this game.
I mean, if you like the deck, you can probably get the structure deck for them. I know Cyber Dragons have a structure deck. I don't know about Live Twin though. I guess he really likes like the Live Twin stuff. Well, that's a shame then. I guess you have to fork over your 7,000 gems for the Live Twin cards.
And why the Redacted Master Pack is the same price as the Secret Pack if they give you random cards? What's even the reason for Master Pack to exist?
I'm sure there's... Oh, actually, that reminds me. I forgot to open the other, like, packs from the tickets. I forgot to do that. I'll probably do that in a second. This is a bit weird. I personally don't think opening secret packs is good unless you're building a deck specifically for that secret pack. Like, because you're kind of locking yourself out by narrowing down your search of cards to only 4 cards. Like, I'm assuming the Master Pack exists just to get some staple URs, essentially. Just random ass ultra rares that you don't really care about. Because secret packs only come into play when you're trying to make a deck, not just spend your gems. Sure, there's other reasons too, but actually I forgot, this guy's 7,000 gems. So I just remembered something you can do with these gems. After buying 3 copies of a structure deck, you then go to the store page and buy the little bundles where you get your free Ash Blossom, your free like Imperm, your free Nibiru, all your free bullshit. And 10 packs to boot, so you might get more, who knows. Then you can most definitely craft a fucking competent deck with those. Definitely. Anyway, it's a free-to-play game. You're supposed to start with one deck and then keep acquiring materials and gems to build more later. Or buy gems with real money if you're in a hurry. Master Pack is there for people who want to try their luck winning cards that can't be obtained in any other pack, or just because they have no idea what to do with their extra gems. So, speaking of, there are actually a handful of cards that aren't part of a secret deck or a structure deck or anything like that, and the best way to get them is through Master Pack or crafting them. But you can't craft them unless you have any ultra rares to break down. And the easiest way to kill two birds with one stone is to open the Master Packs. Because you might get one, you might get another ultra rare you can break down and make it. Just, it's whatever. Secret packs unlock races. I don't think, oh my god. Alright, I'll read it. Cylon's got a lot of, like, big yaps. But I'll read it. That is indeed Konami's business model. They want to push you to buy gems at outrageous rates and turn those gems into a chance at getting usable cards if you know what you're doing and exactly which deck you want to build. And it does indeed work. There's a whole host of people that built full Snake Eye decks on the day it was released, and Kashira decks before them, and tier decks before them. They will not alter their business strategy so long as people continue to buy into it. Playing free to play is tough. Especially, you need to accept early on that you simply won't be able to keep up with the meta treadmill, and instead focus on finding a pet deck you enjoy and looking for ways to keep that deck competitive no matter how the meta twists and turns. Which, contrary to the naysayers, is absolutely possible if you do the required research into tech options and learning how to exploit effect resolutions to accomplish multiple things. Generally, assuming you play every day and there's not an event going on, you can manage around 1,000 gems a week for a single 10-pack pull. Investing in the gold pass is a decent way to get extra crafting points for staples and other oddball cards. And if you finish the pass, the 750 gem investment is effectively refunded. Save up 3,000 to 4,000 gems and craft a single super rare ultra rare from a deck you want to build to unlock the associated secret pack for a day. Then you can dump all your gems into it and with some luck get all the essential cards in one go. This is true. It doesn't actually take that long. Even pulling every trick in the book, it generally takes about a month to a month and a half of work to build a new deck from scratch for free. You'll get there eventually, but patience and persistence are king. Same as any free-to-play game, Master Duel does nothing atypical on that front. It's true. It's very true.
Scooter weighing 12.4
You can pack some of the secret packs.
gold. You now have 1,004
You just anything you haven't done. Unreasonably reasonable. Does the guy who posted this? Oh, some soy jack. Hang on. I don't think he would have responded to this. Who the fuck is this? What? Tryout duel victim. What? What? Alright. Feel bad for that guy, I guess. Oh, my tabs. Let me go to my tabs. Here's the Deathseer post. I don't know. I guess he's just not liked, which I can't imagine why. Okay, honestly, I can't imagine why. I also like how this post is right next to this one. This guy's been playing free to play apparently.
Samurai. Thanks for the help, hee. Since you let me work at your candy shop, I was able to pay off my student debt.
That's wonderful, Azurai. It's absolutely wonderful. In fact, you get to inherit the chocolate factory afterwards, now that all your friends have disappeared. I have no one else to succeed in my legacy, so I'll have to give you the keys to the chocolate factory. What's this about Deathseer? Oh, this guy? Oh, actually, now that you're here, I can show you the replay. Yeah, he got banned. Sucks to suck, I guess. Accumulate constant power creep. True. I don't know how, I guess new heroes just kept coming out and making it, you know, making the older ones more and more obsolete. You just had to eventually just cave in. Did he mold at someone? That's the funny part, Azurai. He didn't. His recent posts, I don't know if like his post got deleted and I can't see it, but all he did was just make 2 posts. Like, you know, from the 30th of May to like today, it was just these 2. That's it. This one doesn't count. This is from somebody else. He was just replying. And then obviously, like, he wasn't taken very kindly, as you can imagine. It's the skills. Oh shit. Okay, fair enough. And then obviously he swapped to Elden Ring because he got banned. Something. I mean, not specifically, but he was calling everybody out like cheaters and shit just for like playing the game normally because he can't fucking read. I guess the word is like he molds at a game without actually like learning the game in any capacity. That's not ban worthy. I mean, I feel like the other stuff he could have said probably would have made it ban worthy if he came back, and he did come back. So, I mean, that's why I'm feeling he must have done something else, because there's no way. I've seen a post like this a few times, and no one's been banned as a result. So I don't know what else happened. Dude, maybe I should send Deathsy a friend request. Maybe. They even know that problem? Hold on. Jesus Christ. Alright, fair enough. They're like Yu-Gi-Oh cards nowadays. Fuck. Oh my god. That's a bit insane. Oh, that reminds me. So that like the post where did I put it? Hang on. This post. Oh, I just realized it's on the fucking wrong thing. Let me change this. Hold on. I'll use this instead. I'll say this post. This. I wanted to actually change this to not being a coin flip, but instead.
Put thumbtacks on my.
Oh.
Hang on.
See? You see?
Also, it is so hard to fucking like redo this with this fucking. You have no idea how hard it was to fucking put that in. Whatchamacalls it?
Right there.
This, I want to change this to just being like a card, like hyper zoomed in with like a million text on it. Like just like, yeah, right there. Right there in that fine line of text where it can't be destroyed or something like that. Like, I just want that. I feel like it was so fucking funny. And then like, it's like a pendulum card as well. So like when he doubles back, he's like, oh wait, actually there. And it's like pointing to the pendulum effect now. It's so fucking funny, dude. I just love that. But that fucking cracks me up so much. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I would love to see that. Helen, mommy. Oh yeah, okay, so it's alright. So I don't know anything about Pearlies, right? But I need you to assist me here, because you know Pearlies, right? You've played Pearlies once or twice. You played the furry deck. Can you tell me what Deathseer has done in this duel? Like, did he play correctly or incorrectly? I need to know. This is for science. It's not a furry deck? Are you sure? This guy loves Pearlies. He's a furry. You sure? They're cats, not anthros. The feral furries, Azurai. Also, Azurai, do you put Melfies in your deck? Asking for a friend? Those are the skills and shit. Oh my god. Shit, for higher. This Deathseer did say he wanted to use a fair higher deck, but you know, it's not meta anymore, so he's not going to use it. Meltdown about Pearlies. Oh my god, Zora, if you have a link to that, I will read it. Also, this guy isn't actually using Valmonicas. He's like got Valmonicas splashed into the deck for some reason, but he's not actually Valmonicas. I hate Pearly as a fur. Fucking hell. It's pointless? It's pointless, really. If you played pure. Oh, this guy wasn't thinking that.
At the last stream you caught a rare. Star. Red.
Maybe this guy just likes the cute little animals. Who knows?
64 gold. You now have 11,712 gold.
Again, like, I also don't know how Deathseer can make the complaint that he doesn't like it when people play during his turn. Yet, is he or is he not playing during his opponent's turn? I need a judge on this. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, cunt? You're playing on your opponent's turn. That's literally the thing that, like, you don't like doing. What the fuck? Ready with him losing? No. No. Azurai, this replay is because he won such an epic duel in the most skillful way possible, alright? It is an epic duel. I just want you to see how he won. Because I think it is fucking hilarious. Well-deserved victory. I mean, these are basically two crying babies fighting each other, okay? It's even longer, oh my god. Damn, people really do like them Pearly cards, though. Sorry, the reason I need you here as a judge is because I don't know what the fuck he's doing. I haven't actually versed Pearlies in a while. This base, I should play it. I don't know if I'd like it. Is it anything like Sky Strikers? I'm really liking Sky Strikers still. Sky Strikers is by far so much fun. And they also look a little cool as well. Has a good boss monster. So, I don't know why this is in the deck. Like, I don't know why he's got this as well as Trap Tricks as well as Valmonicas. I don't know how this synergizes. It's probably just pretty good. And OTK potential. I did say that you can build up one of the thingies. It doesn't. What do you mean it doesn't? Oh my god, he's max seed. Damn, that's pretty nuts. There's no synergy? Whose deck list is alright? His opponent's or his? Which one? Just get rid of bottomless? I had brain damage. Hang on, I need to slow this down. What is he getting rid of here? Interesting. Okay. I like the idea that Deathseer is so proud against roasting a fucking potato. He had to post it to the Steam forums. He wanted to fucking stroke his E-peen in front of everybody. Like, yeah, bro. Pearlies against whatever fucking nonsense this is. Combat is imminent. Oh my god. I can only imagine what it would be like returning from like Because I played it during the first month of its release, but not so much since after that. I'm sure it'll be like Duel Links, and returning to that after so many years. Holy shit. It'd be a nightmare. Yo, Max C? No way. Is this the OTK potential like this card? Because it's pretty strong. And I swear to God, if you say Pearlies are like form change, but for cats, I'll lose my goddamn mind, alright? As a baby happiness. I can't... Oh, I can see his extra deck. Hang on, wait, I can see his extra deck. What you got in here, boy? This one? Up to thrice per turn. No spell check has your opponent controls in hand. Oh, okay, weird. Doesn't know shit about the deck. Don't tell him that. It's alright. He'll leave. Beauty. Yeah, why does that one look like Vaporeon though? Very Melfies. Is there anything else that got milled that I should probably know about? No, it's mostly just Pearly stuff. I thought this guy didn't like using meta cards. Is based. Is the big boss monster like unaffected by bullshit? Even seats about it. Oh my god. I feel like Reddit would seethe about anything. About Reinhardt. I have not lost Rune. I think the funny turn is coming up. I forgot if it was 12 turns or 14 turns. I think it was 12 turns. Throwing for an opponent's turn. Yeah, that quick play lets you draw a card during the standby phase is insane. It's about to happen. It's about to fucking happen. Good find one of these. Yeah. I missed out on so much as well. Because it was... Heroes was around by the time of Three Houses as well. Also, Azurai, get ready, because the end of the duel is coming up real soon. Are you ready to see how based he wins this fight? Like, how fucking insanely crazy it is? Like, he's got nothing. Yeah, boy. Yeah. I bet his opponent doesn't even have Nightmare Phoenix. Minecraft Mario, thank you for the look as well.
Oh, dearest viewer, Minecraft
I'll
Mario,
have to check that in a
thank you for
second.
gracing us with your presence. Don't you dare think about stealing my master's attention.
As you can
watching
imagine.
lurking in the shadows. Oh,
Also,
Master,
I saw an
don't
Ice Jade
worry.
in there
I've got
for a
way
split
between
second.
these
Does it?
ready
It
to
does show.
patch
No,
you
that's
up
not
if
an
you
Ice
need it.
Jade. That's just a Trap Tricks. Never mind. It is just a Trap Tricks deck. I swear it looks like an Ice Jade. Also, based opponent for not actually removing the face down card. Kind of crazy. Wow. So epic. So epic. Giving 100 bits? Oh yeah, Buttersnuffs was testing out the new things Twitch added. Don't use the new things, by the way. I can't turn them off. And I can't customize them in any way. They're pretty shit. Don't use those things. Magic Cylinder. Top deck Magic Cylinder for a game. Absolutely absurd.
At the Lost question you caught in
Math lessons with Reinhardt. Wait, what the fuck?
Star.
What?
Brag weighing 0.11 kilograms worth 52 gold. You now have
What?
11,797 gold.
How does that... Power of magic. How is he able to... Is this opponent just gonna have a heart attack? What?
Star. Golden jigsaw piece weighing 1.11 kilograms worth 111 gold. You now have 11,908 gold.
That's weird. That is really weird. It's a special? Oh, okay. That is quite silly. Sorry, that was Deathseer's fucking epic replay. Although, I don't know if there's anything I still haven't checked out. I think the other stuff I wanted to see has already been looked at before. I think. Oh my god, I wish I could read this, but I cannot. And I don't know what this guy... I see the word cheater Max C, so I'm assuming... The I Am Outpost. Oh, this is from a while ago. He just got bored of playing the WCQ because he just kept posting the same shit over and over again, and just got bored of it. So, like, stopped playing. As you can imagine, most people weren't very happy about that because, I read this before. It wasn't because he just said he didn't want to play anymore. It's because he started doing like this. That's the part people didn't agree with, alright? I mean, that is true, Lostron. That is very true. Needs to get good. I think this one happened recently as well, right? Yeah, I don't think I read this one on stream. Trying to enjoy the game. Every time I wait 100 years to have 3 monsters in front of me with more than 4,000 attack. And once it's my turn, as soon as I put a card down, they disappear. WTF is what WTF is this, redacted? I come here only for rage because I can't insult my opponent in the game. Be free to share your rage on this post. He is made for it. Alright. Yeah, this guy... That's some good takes. Even after 100 years, the game is still alive? Wow, this must be the greatest game of all time. Indeed. I too am upset. Every time I try to enjoy Master Duel, my opponent gives up after I banish their first monster. That is disrespectful. I worked so hard to put all those monsters on my field. All for you just to... Oh, sorry. All that work for you... Sorry, all that work just for you. Please, step up your game. I like this in relation to that replay I showed off earlier where the guy just quit after 1 kaiju. Like, alright, thanks. They're about to win, what the fuck. I like keeping the Master Duel like Reddit things a surprise. I don't know what's gonna happen over there, but I think that's everything I wanted to see from here because everything else I read earlier in the week. I think. Right, yeah, this is the other post where I don't like this guy. It's not the Max C one, it's this one. This one I don't like too much, because come on now. Rigged coin flips and hands in the WCQ event. Before reaching level 15 in this event, I was going first a ton of times. It seemed almost ominous. Now after level 15 to 16, I don't think I ever once went first, and my opponents all have Max C, called by, in hand, and full combo. I'm sure that's just how it is, bro. I'm sure that's just how it is. Again, this is because I probably primarily go as a going second player. I don't actually go first. I enjoy when I both win and lose the coin flip because my opponent will always make me go second regardless. This isn't a skill issue, I swear. It's not a deck issue, alright? This is why I think some decks just have 3 evenly matched, just in the case of this event. You never know when an evenly matched is going to save you from this fucking nonsense, alright? It isn't a brick in your hand, assuming your opponent fucking doesn't OTK you. It's still good. I don't know if I actually responded to this post, but oh yeah. This is just how RNG works. Someone else is having the opposite flips and enjoying it. Also, them having all the hand traps could have nothing to do with not needing to run... not needing to even run them before 15. Really. You can just surrender if you get max seed drop on you, or the opponent builds a full combo board. So why bother running them? Losing means nothing, so just go to the next game quicker. Just run 18 hand traps. Yeah, specifically 18 hand traps is all you need, alright? Just that. Just open with all your hand traps, bro. I think that's why I like Sky Strikers, is because most of the time my opening hand is going to be like some absolute nonsense garbage that'll just get rid of the opponent's field. Sorry. You can D-rank at this level, so yeah, I can't just surrender every game. Game just needs to get fixed real quick. JK, Konami doesn't care, but I still do my job and give this feedback. Yeah, I'm sure Konami looks at these fucking Steam posts, every single one of them, and reads them all. Easier than ranked. It is definitely easier than ranked. I've ran into like less meta decks. Actually, the only time I've ran into like that Snake Eyes deck was like, I think on stream. No, it wasn't on stream. It was that one replay I had. That's the only time I saw Snake Eyes in the WCQ at all. You can go a bit over 15. That is true. That is true. And so I was showing those matchups. Serious, because they need to win now. Yeah, they didn't need to win beforehand. Someone's got to read these. That's what I'm here for, Luster, and I hope Konami hires me. I'll read these. Yeah, yeah, Konami is definitely going out of their way to rig the coin flips against some random nobody who's never even reached the end of the qualifier after over a week. Those are their priorities right now. Yeah, they just sniped this one guy just to ruin his life. That's always what it is. It's always what it is. I just started playing the event yesterday, you ape. Again, what a comeback. I don't think you should have said this, but, you know, whatever. So, they chose to draw Max C and called by. People until rank 15 opted out of good luck? Just because they're playing hand traps and meta decks like Snake Eyes too? I'm sure that's what happened. Ruined this man's mood. You will only get bricks from now on until the end of your games. The only confidence new here. Yeah, I know. That was bad too. I have preferred to be more fair. If you're wondering what this links to, by the way, it's this again. I just keep linking this because I find it so funny. But yeah, that's it. Anyway, on the Reddit side of things, let me refresh just in case there's some hot garbage. There might be some hot garbage. Okay, there's no new hot garbage, thank goodness. Oh, I just realized, why isn't the timer like working correctly? Huh, it's out of sync now. How have I just now noticed that? Weird. Anyway. Oh, actually, that's not the only thing that's out of sync. I might have to look into some of these things. Speaking of your hands getting rigged and bullshit like that. I almost got to dual level max, but I got hit with Max C going first. This card, man, well, not really gonna add to the roach rant. Just want to vent out that I almost got to the top. Maybe this WCS is not for me yet. Gotta get good and or better. Yeah, dude, Max C, that's gonna ruin your entire career. One Max C. Just keep going. I honestly switched to cash and zoomed up. Of course, I definitely still keep going, but this is just a different sense of accomplishment to reach the second stage before its actual start, which was at 12 today. I don't know what this means. Is the event over now, or is it like happening more? I'm not sure. now moving forward, it's all just gonna be for dailies, completions. Yeah, right. This poor guy. Wait, hang on. You're not playing just for gems? Hell, right now I'm playing self-FTK in the event. Get my summons, duels, and activations for spell and traps. And people get wins. I'm doing my part.
Can you give me a deck list? Because I have a hard time finding anywhere on this internet. I have a hard time finding anywhere on the internet.
What, for a self-FTK deck? That's not too hard. People make that shit all the time. Everyone's complaining about it. Lostrin, if you don't know what it does, basically, it's a hand trap. You just drop it into the grave whenever, in whichever phase you feel like. And basically, every time your opponent special summons a monster, you draw one card. That's all it is. That's literally all it is. The reason why it's so fucking annoying for people anyway. Any good card. Yeah, when are they not complaining about a card? All right. This is a max seed, right? It kind of is, kind of not. The guy just got max seed and he hates it. The reason why people don't like max C in this event is because, or just in general, is your opponent will special summon more than once. So you're most likely gonna draw either 1 or 40 off your fucking drop. Like you're gonna get a big hand regardless. There are counters to Maxi, and I don't like it when people say that there are counters to Maxi. I feel like there are just good cards that also stop Maxi as well as doing a whole bunch of other shit too. Like, that's the Maxi, you just summon one thing. You know how to play. Fair enough, fair enough. Hang on, I gotta close all my tabs. Hold on. I have too many tabs. There we go. Azora, can you confirm? Does this name actually exist in Yu-Gi-Oh? Can you confirm or deny? Something that she's just okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Or take it off stream. Are you sure? Is it? I don't know what chink means. Genuinely, don't know what the last word means. I feel like I should know. Oh, okay. All right, I gotcha. Fair enough. Fair enough. Stuff a bunch of other shit. The thing I've seen on Steam and also Reddit as well is like, oh, like Maxi has counters like Called by Ash and like Cross-Out Designator. And the follow-up to that is, oh, so because people use Maxi, I have to use these cards. And to that I say, no, you should be using those cards regardless if Maxi exists or not. Those are just good cards in general. Please use Called By. Not just because of Maxi, but just in general. Keep yourself safe, funky person. Yeah, I think that's what he means, yeah. That's it. You don't upload this VOD? Is it that bad? Is it that bad? Fair enough, fair enough. Jesus. It's a slur. Compared to like the N-word, I've never seen that one before. Never seen that one. I just don't go outside enough. A little nick, a little damage, a little dent. Upload the VOD. Too late is alright, I'm already doing it. I'm already doing it. What is wrong with Secret Village? Is it a floodgate? Is that the problem? That is all. Okay. Man, I keep getting baited so hard. Oh god, and then it like devolves. Holy shit. Pendulum decks, rather than Ignis Prominence and Earth decks. Can go in Synchro decks. So can search Secret Village too. The whole terraforming ban makes it less and less sense. Oh, sorry. The whole terraforming ban makes less and less sense to me each day. When cards like the above can grab cards like Secret Village as well. Oh, so yeah. I didn't realize that terraforming was banned because of tier elements, essentially. Being able to do a whole crazy-ass combo off of it. And the people that slow copy-paste it. My DM, you want to send it to KBJ? Because, alright, you want it that badly? Alright, fair enough, fair enough. It's part of the funny words. Oh yeah, the synonyms for it. Fair enough. Fair enough. But the thing I was gonna get is, like, there are Vista Starfrost cards that search for, like, any field spell, so you could just get, like, the 2-element field spell through that. I know it's, like, another more convoluted method instead of using just terraforming, but I don't know why terraforming is still banned. Any deck that runs it. Sorry.
Any deck that runs it, but it just had an opponent combo for 10 minutes and end by summoning a spellcaster and activating it. So the super poly I had activating it. So the super poly I had was was what? Was what? Negated? Reported that guy because that was purely for the intent of pissing me off and wasting my time.
Wow, I'm glad this was received very, very poorly. Oh my god. It's not banned in 2 other formats. Yeah, I don't know why terraforming was banned. I like it purely because it's good for, like, you know, getting other stuff. You know, chicken game and things like that. I would love to use chicken game in some decks, because that, to me, that card is hilarious. I think that's like the new Mystic Mine, you know? I remember chicken game was banned in the TCG. I'm surprised it's not in Master Duel. Chicken game is fucking wild. It's extremely funny. He just couldn't bring himself to say it. Reported them for ending on Secret Village. Wow, real mature. True. Seems a bit ridiculous. It's like, wow, I reported my opponent for using Horus. Fuck.
What was mature was holding it in the hand until, the entire turn, when they could have easily just activated it halfway through or at the start, so I could have just surrendered and moved on to the next game. But to make me watch it, okay, so let me stop you there for a second. I think the reason why they didn't put it down straight away is because they had other cards that weren't spellcasters on the field, so they would have fucked themselves by putting the card down and not being able to activate anything, because they probably don't control a fucking spellcaster. So they're gonna wait until they set up their board and put a spellcaster on it and then put the card down. Alright? That's what the point of it is. I've heard on Chicken Game. I feel like Chicken Game is a good way of quite literally playing chicken with your opponent, because it's minus 1,000 life points to draw a card or destroy the card. I forget what the third effect is, because I don't think anybody actually ever used it. But it's either draw a card or destroy the Chicken Game card. Oh, and, like, the player who has the least amount of life points can't take any damage. So, like, it's constantly chipping away at your own life points. You can get rid of Chicken Game just by paying the life points and destroying the card if you have game. But +1 pot of greed is, like, kind of nice. Like, you just get to draw a card. And then you can probably destroy it with something else. Sorry. But to make me watch a 10-minute combo where I'm certain I have just the out, just to, sorry, I'm so dyslexic. But to make me watch a 10-minute combo where I'm certain I have the out, just to drop Imperial Order at the last second is disgusting behavior. Actually, I'd have at least been able to super poly under IO. Oh, Imperial Order, by just chaining it. You cannot deny that a card that is so easy to meet the conditions of and locks you out of a third of the game, and most outs is healthy. Jeez, I can't fucking read this guy's text. I don't know what's wrong with me. Ban it! Nobody will miss it, and we'll be better off without it.
Yeah, I'm sure you will, mate. I'm sure you will. It's called a floodgate. There are other floodgates. Welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh! Floodgates are fair. Wow. Oh, wow. This guy really responded to everything, huh? Okay. As an outsider. Yeah. Lost Rune, it doesn't matter what deck you're using. It's disgusting. Any cards you use, it's disgusting. It's all terrible. The game is shit. It's trash. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was good 20 years ago. Changed my mind. It's just that. It's just that.
There's a massive difference between a board breaker and a generic floodgate. Sorry, a degenerate floodgate.
Board breaker, yeah. Is Super Poly considered a board breaker? I guess so. It does scoop up your monsters, but, like, it's pretty, you know, a bit cheesy. Alright, not gonna lie, it's a bit cheesy. Sounds like his spell cards. Yeah. This is the thing, right? I've screwed around the Punk Makanko deck, which uses the Punk engine and Braver Dragon to get Arboresque. I don't know anything about these. Durandal to Hare. I don't know what he's just spouting fucking fake words now. Runa, yep. Ohime. That uses the Punk tuner. Drops I don't know what your opponent was playing, but Secret Village is a double-edged floodgate. You need a spellcaster for it to not lock yourself out. I agree, it should be banned, by the way.
He wasn't using spells pretty much at all.
When you say pretty much at all, was he using spells or not using spells? You can't just say, oh,
He didn't really use that many spells, but like, you know, he used like a couple of searches, alright? But no, he didn't use that many spells. Did some pendulum stuff at the start, but not much after. What? Pendulum cards are fucking spells, you moron. What the fuck? Yes! Yeah, those are spells, my guy. Those are spells. They're considered continuous spell effects. Yes!
Jesus Christ. Played against Horror Stun, that was using the Sky Striker SP Little Knight, came to clutch game for me. I don't have SP Little Knight in the Sky Striker deck. Should I use that? I don't know if I like it. It feels too disgusting for me.
I was playing Chimera Illusion.
Well, there's your problem, alright? You're relying on Super Holy to get your fucking, like, main-ass Chimera monster.
Well, I had no way to special summon with my hand, let alone with a Fusion, Synchro, XY0 Link monster to even get that effect. Also, they had BSD.
I feel like I should know what this card is. I don't... BSD.
And Apollo.
I get, Apollo, but I feel like I'm missing something with BSD.
So no outing that board whatsoever.
I mean, that's just... I mean, you kind of just played into that, alright, honestly. That's just... This is also just one match, by the way. I'm sure, like, there are plenty other rounds you could have had. BSD's nuts. Just hate Runic so much. Just hate Runic so much. Fuck Runic. Fair enough. Freeze a second of a face. Consistency hits. I don't think I understand what consistency hits really are, actually. I'm not familiar. I'm assuming that means, like, if a card was at 3, it'd be semi-limited, just so you don't get it very often. Like, it's not banned, but you have a, like, lower chance of pulling it on your first hand, essentially. I did read these, actually. Hang on. Is the stuff I was thinking of, like, in here? Maybe. This is a different subreddit, apparently. And I don't think there are rants, or I don't think there's a rant tab, as far as I'm aware. Build a new deck. Man, that's a lot of gems, mate. What the fuck? Haven't even this person's given up. Who is this? Corky wanted to go first. Who's Corky? That's you? Okay, fair enough. You wanted to go first. You wanted to do your Dynamorphia stuff. Understandable. Where is this going? Also, that's the, he used the Zark card, by the way, to get this out. I keep thinking I can mouse over the cards. I can't. It's just a fucking replay. Super heavies. Oh, shit. Bro. Bro. Why is he doing this? What? This isn't once per turn? Oh my god. Fucking hell. He was so mad. Holy shit. Where do people find these potatoes? I thought I found some pretty good baked potatoes, but where are these? This guy's playing stun? Alright. I always love it when I see the person who's like posted the replay goes first. Like, that just makes me so fucking happy. He's gonna do some nonsense that I'm not sure of. Because I don't I don't really know what the Sigma does, if I'm being real with you. Or just Mathmex in general. Right. He negated his negate. No way. Where is this leading to? Like, I'm assuming he's just gonna come up to access code, because I don't see. Oh, this guy.
Another.
You're joking. You do all that and you attack the fucking Horus card? Are you insane? What? Surely that's just the accident. He didn't intentionally do that, right? There's no way.
At the last stream,
You gotta be
drop in a
fucking me.
comment.
There's no way.
Starfish weighing 0.11
How do you not know what King Sarcophagus
You
does?
now have 12,318 gold.
Alright. I think I'm making a deck. Or is that a field spell? They don't need a field spell. They got way too much shit already.
At the last stream you caught a common, star, Atlantic cod weighing 40 kilograms worth 30 gold. You now have
Oh dude, this is like what happened to me, except this guy got 3 of the alt art cards. Alright. Understandable. Understandable. Nobody uses Fight Throws anymore. Wait. But I can't seem to get to Master. Well, the event is a little easier than getting to Masters, alright? You get too many sweats, like, up in the Master ranks. Why do you have Catapult Total in there? Oh. Can't seem to negate or break boards consistently when I lose the coin toss and going second. That's a shame. Darn. What did these so I've never been on the risk, like I've never had to go first and then deal with like the recovery on turn 3. So I don't know what happens to these decks when they go like when they go second, essentially. I don't know what happens. I guess Horus players have to deal with like the negates. Like if M said he gets negated, well then you just fucking lose, I guess. Oh my god. This is the thing that Azurai sent me, isn't it? Or is this something different? No, this is different.
Hello, I'm new here. Hello everyone, pleasure to meet you all. So I have a genuine question. I run Memento lands in Master Duel, and I know they're missing 2 keys of support that would help them, but I was wondering if anyone has any ideas of good archetypes that synergize well with the deck. Thank you.
Evil heroes. Put them with evil heroes. It's great. Also, archetypes don't really work by themselves. You can use a Horus engine, but there's no synergy there.
Well, thank you for your... sorry. Okay. I thank you for your input. I was thinking Unchained, but not sure.
Evil heroes. Think about it. You get to have 2 boss monsters on the field. It's crazy. Who's even using Sword Souls these days? Wow, what a replay. Holy fuck. What could I do? You shouldn't have used Max C is what you should have done. Oh no, this is his draw phase. Never mind. Yeah, that's Trickstars. That's just Trickstars. I don't see anything funny here. This is just how it is. I love seeing Trickstar FTKs though. They're so funny. Because this thing fucking goes ham. I like using it in Master Duel is the dumbest thing ever because you have to individually click every time. Yeah, fair enough. Oh god, not the Ra thing again. I did see Ra a whole bunch before. Casual buff on Monica deck. Queen. Oh, long turns. Hang on. Did I read this before? I don't know if I read that before. Hang on. Let me find the post that Azurai sent me. There was something I wanted to read from him. Hold on. I might have had like a... Oh my goodness. I'll have to get Caboose. I should have Elden Ring set up already. Yeah, what was this from? This is kind of mind-blowing. I didn't read this on stream.
Can you only win by playing meta? Stupid question, I know. But I'm pretty new, and it feels like I can't get past Plat 4 no matter what kind of deck I'm playing. This is again, I don't want to say it, but this is actually a skill issue because most decks can make it up to diamond. Like most good decks, I should say, assuming you're not using shit like fucking, I don't know, Cloudians. All right, because Blue Eyes and Dark Magician can definitely get to diamond just by playing normally. If I join a modern conflict, your equipment at least must be from World War era, not medieval, to have a chance. You don't need a meta deck to win, but your deck must be a real deck, not a pile of cards. I'm assuming it's a pile of cards. Unless you're playing Pendulum. No, Pendulum literally... Oh, this is actually new stuff. There's new replies here. No, Pendulum literally revitalized 60 card piles with Enbion. Hey, when someone types /s, they mean to read it as sarcasm. Hope this helped. I didn't know this. Thank you so much. Thank you. So this is like the Kappa of Reddit. I understand now. I understand. Hey, when you suck on my left nut, don't forget to nibble on it. Hope this helped.
Okay, alright. Bro is not loved at home. Sorry to hear. Bro is choking on it. Sorry to hear. What the fuck happened here? What? What? Oh my god. Did he... I mean, like... Did you not know it was sarcasm? What? Alright. No, definitely not. Meta, on average, just makes you win more. And makes you win more easily. Since you're playing good decks. But, you can definitely win with a non-meta deck. It just takes more luck and skill on average. I mean, you can pretty much bring everything up to Masters if you just want to try hard enough for it. But at that point, though, I know this is more of a boomer complaint where... Let's say I was playing Cloudians, right? But I wasn't winning duels because of playing Cloudians. I was winning duels because I used the Cloudians to make access code talker. So at the end of the day, was I winning because of Cloudians or was I winning because of access code talker? Because I've seen that happen with like Valmonicas where it's like, okay, so Valmonica just turbos out Baguska, all right? What about any other deck that also turbos out Baguska? Like... Are Raid Raptors better than Valmonicas? Is it even worth playing Raid Raptors? Anyway. You win more with meta. The farther you go from meta, the more dependent on... you become on luck and skill. Fair. There's one left to climb. What do you play? Wait a sec. 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 Why is there no comment after this? Is this the same? No, it's a different post. It's a different post. Okay. There was another post where somebody said this and they thought it was going to be bait, but never mind. Massive advantage. Did the OP ever respond? Dude, Flower Cardians in tears. Extra stun. I would rather die. So people are playing Light Swans? I don't believe that. Not even for a second. I can't competent deck. This is why I want to know what deck he was actually using. Practice makes perfect. Yeah. Alright. Stun is quite literally a meta strategy in best of one formats because no one prepares for it. So, you're on the meta whores and losers you're talking about. Can't make this shit up. It's always the stun players. Yeah, it's always the stun players. Fucking hell. There was another post. Hang on. Where was it? Oh, I skipped over this one. I remember where this was now. I did see it before. It was on the thread. I just missed it. Two major problems I have with this game as an old player returning to Master Duel. I used to play Duel Links and decide to try out Master Duel. Here are the two major issues with the game that will prevent me from playing it long term. There is no option to play online without a meta deck past platinum. There was a post a second ago that got debunked immediately. Sorry, Chief, but that is incorrect. You cannot win against Snake Eyes Fire King with an old deck. You can't win it's anything with an old deck. Define old deck. All right, specifically define old deck. What do you consider as an old deck? I just want to know. Is Dragon Rulers an old deck? Is that good enough? I actually don't know if they're like still banned in Master Duel. I think they are. I'm sure you technically can, but the likelihood makes it redundant. If you play, I don't think a set one pass is gonna actually like win against Snake Eyes. All right, just a thought. I don't think you're gonna attack into Morphing Jar. If you want to play online past a certain point, you have to use one of 20 decks in a game that is designed to have thousands of decks. There are loner decks you can use, my guy. So who knows? True, is this guy thinking that old decks are basically like decks that released a year or two ago? Or decks that released like 20 to 30 years ago? I say 20 to 30, the game's been out for like 25 years, I think. Yes, you can create counterplay decks, but at that point, you are still playing around the meta decks. Everyone is using the meta decks. You don't have to use the meta decks if you don't want to. Nothing new here. It's true, Zakira. It is very true. They all follow the same line. This fucking method of thinking. If you want to use a deck that isn't the meta, there should be no real option for me to play online with it. When that is the entire purpose of the game. Hang on, wait, what the fuck did you just say? When you use a deck that isn't the meta, there's no real option for me to play it online with it. Do you have friends, my guy? Do you have friends? You don't have friends, do you? Entire purpose of the game. They have loner decks. What the fuck? Some cards, if I can use Flame Wingman in Plat 5, you can fucking make any deck work. Come on now. Some cards are so broken that you would be silly not to use them. This severely limits deck building ability, where you will have half the cards that should be in the deck, then half the cards need to be in every deck, like Blossom cards, Max C, etc. This is true. They're called staples for a reason. That's why people use them. The same mind. That is true, Zakira. That's very true. This guy will probably never change. Which subreddit is this? This is, I think just the regular... Yeah, just regular Master Duel subreddit. Yeah, that's this one. There's also this one as well. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. But I'll still have to, like, skim through that one a little bit.
Whale shark weighing 12,
the whale shark? That's in, like, Animal Crossing.
Kilograms worth 587 gold. You now have
sorry, I know this is a boomerang because of this part here. Back in the day, back in the olden days, there were still staples. You would still have like Mirror Force and Swords of Revealing Light in all of your decks. It doesn't matter what the fuck cancer shit you are playing. You are going to put Mirror Force in there. You're going to put Sakuretsu in there. You're going to put MST in there. How is that any different to using Cold Buy nowadays? Or like Forbidden Droplet or Nibiru? Like, how is it any different from that?
Why would I ever not have these in my deck? If so, what is the point of their existence? Sure, I'm sure 10% of decks or less don't need them, and or are better without them, but it actively takes away from the fun of the game. You could say this 10, 20 years ago. The same line. Yeah, I'm sure your deck doesn't need Mirror Force, but it certainly helps it out. At this point, it's just a sweetie. I don't know what this means. You're gonna have to elaborate. I'll spend all my gems and craftables in the latest of 3 meta decks. Whoop! Better make sure most of the deck is hand traps, just in case they wanted to play too. Oh, you have hand traps as well? That's okay. My deck is built in such a way that you could shut me down 3 times in one turn and I can still activate the win condition. It's a waste of time and not fun. Sorry for the salt. Good lord. Good lord. I still don't see hand traps the same way anymore. Like, they're just staples. Like, they're just staples. Everyone's gonna have the same staples, whether you go back like 10, 20 years ago. Everyone's gonna have the same shit. It's no different. Like again, Swords of Revealing Light is such a staple card back in the day that people were using MST or some kind of back row removal to get rid of it. How is that any different to Ash Blossom and Cold Buy nowadays? Where you know everyone's gonna have Ash Blossom, you might as well just have Cold Buy. Cold Buy doesn't work specifically on Ash Blossom, it's just a good card all around as well. People run Crossout, because Crossout can negate Cold Buy, just in case. Unban Exodia, make Exodia unlimited, please. Yeah, the other thing was like 3 decks, the top 3 decks. Hope you know how to use those decks. Like, come on now. And Maxi. Quick search for this month. There are 52 decks that have made it to Master 1. And that's just this month. I'm sure Gusto and Worms can't make the cut, but that's expected, no? On the second point, I feel like it is... I feel like it's not... my god. I feel like it's not really a good cards existing problem, because any good deck building implies putting in the best cards you can. If it weren't Max C and Ash, it would be the next best non-engine. This is true. This is very true. If I know people have said this before, but if they just banned like all of the meta staple cards that people are using right now, there would be a new wave of meta staple cards that people would be using in every deck. It's just how it is. It's just how it is. Same goes for the meta decks as well. There'll just be more meta decks. Sure, there's no room for the fun cards. This is why I like having Exchange in the deck, because it's a wild card. You never know. No one expects Exchange, but then it hits them. But again, that's not the problem of the card. It's just the essence of good deck building. This is true. Did he ever reply to this? Wow. This guy's one of those boomers that changed. Once Boona came back, I hated the new Yu-Gi-Oh, but eventually I found decks I like. Branded, Sprite, Rescue Ace, fucking Rescue Ace. But you don't need to play broken cards or broken decks, you just need to know how to play around them. This is also true as well. If you know the choke point for certain decks, you can kind of just win against anything. You don't need to have a meta deck to win against Snake Eyes. I would find a deck or playstyle you like and invest in it. Assume a deck like Old School Dark Magician brought up your alley. Yeah, of course he would love Dark Magician. And Blue Eyes. I'm sure he loves those decks. New meta is sometimes worse. What's funny, Lostern, is I don't think this guy mentioned it, but the site is called Master Duel Meta, and it basically shows everyone's deck list who has made it to Master 1 and what they made it to Master 1 with. It's a good way to see ratios and like what decks are like good at handling a lot of variety of situations, because you don't always, it's not always Snake Eyes and Fire Kings that we make it up there. There are like rogue decks, just random ass decks that you never expect to see up there, which is crazy, but you know, people do it. Oh, this is where the post was. What deck do you play? This is bait, but currently hard stuck mid-platinum with a Sub-Terror deck. I'm sure there's an element of getting good holding me back. Yeah, Sub-Terrors. Yeah, that'll do it. Get him with the old Flip Monsters poster. I believe you. You can do it. Flip Monsters are just the best.
If you know the answer, why did you make this post? Save your ego and spend your time on something else, matey.
What? Me? Not being the best duelist in the world doesn't mean the problems listed above don't exist. I'm also not that bad either. I got to Master of Duels like 10 times when I played Duel Links.
Alright, there's a big difference between Duel Links and Master Duel. Alright, just saying. Just saying. And good luck trying to play Duel Links without the skills and see how far that gets you. Some of those skills are fucking broken. Like I said, anything never said anything about your skill level. If you have bounced off the game 10 times, it probably isn't for you. If your main issue is that good cards I needed to save yourself, if good cards are good, save yourself the headache and move on. What? Why you say I've bounced off the game 10 times? It clearly is more of an issue than good cards are good. God, people in your life must be exhausted. Alright, you need to like stop just making accusations about like people in general, just like someone's personality. You gotta like just drop that, okay? Just have a conversation, please. Sure thing, champ. Sure thing. Holy sweet Jesus. Okay, I am not reading that unless the guy responded to it. Sir, this is a ranked game mode designed for competitive play. People are expected to run competitive decks in a competitive game mode. What you're complaining about is the existence of a meta. Every game besides Rock, Paper, Scissors has a meta. I do want to check out the Overwatch posts because, like, it's kind of the same shit over there. It being a competitive game, I'm sure there are people like, oh, why doesn't anyone use this hero? Because this hero is pretty good. I feel like people should be using this instead of, like, Widow or some shit. And it's like, nah, man, that's just what like people do. They want to win. Like what? Meta based on psychology. I think the reason why it's a coin flip, and I don't know if this has been like mentioned in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel subreddit, but I read it somewhere else where, oh, I read it on the fucking like, it was one of the Tag Force games or something, one of the older Yu-Gi-Oh! Games where because you're reversing the AI is always designed to not pick the same card that you picked, so that way there was no draw. And I think the reason why Master Duel uses a coin flip is because you don't want to have a fucking mini game before starting the fucking mini game. Because you can be locked into an eternal like stalemate, like draws after draws after draws, and not actually get to play Yu-Gi-Oh! There's a small chance of that happening, but there's a chance nonetheless. So it would be better if it just be a coin flip and just fuck it, first or second, doesn't matter. As long as you get into the game, that's fine. Throw at your opponent's face. Rock is pretty strong. Rock does beat most of the other things. Like, Scissors can't fucking cut Rock, and what is Paper gonna do? Not about playing the game. That's what they're always so mad about, Lost Throne. The game decided that they needed to go second, and they just lose because of it. Like, well, damn. If only there was such a thing as making a going second deck that enticed you to go second. Because, going based off of Papa Shekels' like evidence or like research, you have a significantly higher chance to go second if you want to go second. Like, consistency's sake, it is way easier to go second than it is to go first. Like, I think you have a 50-50 chance to go first, but like a 95 or 99% to go second. Just go second. You'll enjoy your life so much more. I feel the meta sucks the creativity of deck building. Yeah, I'm sure it does, mate. Oh. This is gonna get pretty sad. I saw this. Well, there's casual.
Wait! Did I miss that there's a quick play mode? How does that go? Do people just run meta decks in there as well?
Yes. That's where they go because they don't want to drop in rank and they just want to use their cards for fun. You don't get anything for it, you don't get gems, you don't get dailies, but it's just a fun way to play the game without having to worry about your rank dropping. That's it. To put it in perspective, like 80% of the decks there are blue eyes, lol.
Lol, honestly, more power to him.
You do get the potatoes in there that just try to use their pet decks, though.
You now have 13,318
Paper is
gold.
basically useless. I could have sworn there was like somebody expanded the like rock paper scissors formula to like this insane degree where there was just like everything counters everything else, and there was just like an infinite number of things you could use. It seems absurd. It seems a little absurd. Where's Dark Magic Silk for Blue Eyes already? Damn, Sailbread. I'm actually surprised Blue Eyes doesn't have a card like that. They have the Eternal Soul equivalent, but not a continuous spell card, which is kind of interesting. I don't think Azurai sent me other like random cringe. I think that was the last one, right? Oh wait, what is this? Oh, I don't remember him sending me this one. Oh, because I was like fucking half asleep, that's why. What is this? Is Fire King Snake Eyes a good meta deck to play with? Is it? Enjoyment is subjective, that's fair. I mean, it's combos. Is this the, like everything is, yeah, it's... There it is. Everyone loves Snake Eye Fire Kings. Everybody loves it. It is the best. Snake Eyes up to tier 3. Sash's Nightmare. Thanks. Blood Consistency. Fire Kings. Did the guy ever respond? It's really good. It can play first or second as a searchable out of floodgates. Fair enough. I wonder how you... Well, I guess you don't really brick with pure Snake Eyes. It's the Fire King cards that brick you. But, sure, man. Just play it. Just play it. Hang on. I need to somehow get to Overwatch now from this. Because I did want to change the I've been told to look at the Overwatch stuff. I've been told to do it. How do I get to there from here, though? Also, I didn't realize Overwatch was on Steam. Oh, I guess it's, like, technically not. You use the fucking, like, a Blizzard launcher or whatever. Yeah, will this get me there? That's not quite the thing. That's all good, Lost Ring. That's all good. We're now gonna get into the weird stuff. Although I'm not sure if, like... I don't know how crazy this place is. I just know that, like, there's one guy who really doesn't like the matchmaking. Just one guy. But thanks for dropping in, Lost Ring. Yeah, this is it. I don't think that guy is... Oh god. Oh god. This is gonna get ridiculous, isn't it? I haven't played Overwatch since Overwatch 1, so I don't know what the hell people are doing here. Any games to play with right now? Oh man, this seems like it probably popped off with the fucking... the responses. I'm having fun with Overwatch 2. If you're not, that's okay. There's so many games to play right now. I find the gameplay super fun. The report system and community are generally bad, but if you just disable all chat, you'll have a super fun time. I am scared to click this link. Hold on. I'm just suspicious what this is gonna be. Oh! It's a shitpost. Okay. It's a link to his review of the game. It's really bad, not gonna lie. Wait, only at 13 hours in? I guess it's pretty obligatory. You gotta put it in. You gotta put it down. Game sucks. Whoa, 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 hold on. I always use that before.
The chat is bad? Fair. It can be bad, but it doesn't have to be bad. I do recall encountering some players who specifically, some players who were especially friendly and respectable towards each other, making the experiences all the better. Angelia Wilson, welcome to the stream. Oh, that reminds me, I forgot to change my thing on Kick as well, actually. I like how Overwatch 1 has a fucking category on there. Like, who the fuck is playing that right now? I'm sure there are a bunch of people playing that. Sorry. Well, I don't know nothing about the way the reporting system works, nor how does the community behave based on some gossips. But it's clearly all exaggerated. Just some gossips about each other's communities. This is never gonna change, is it? The gameplay is fun if you can find a role that suits you, a hero who suits your preferred playstyle. The gameplay, however, isn't much fun if you connect late to the matches or have a player or players who do purposefully throw the matches, even telling you so beforehand. There was actually one guy on these threads before I did see who was intentionally doing this because he's upset that he gets matched with like shitty players. I find that baffling to me. And also, why would you say that like to people? That's not nice to see. They're merely wasting their own time by doing so. While there may be many games one could try, there is not so many of them once you become more specific. Like, who is out there specifically playing Overwatch 2 and intentionally making people lose? Like, just what? Where's your Partners in Time? Oh, damn, Gamer Lover. I'm surprised Partners in Time isn't getting it's not getting remastered, but they're making a new game at least. Like, thank goodness. But I'm surprised they skipped out on that one. I don't want any reward, just sharing my opinion because context is important. That was at 13 hours and I played more than 100 hours at this point. This isn't the slam dunk you think it is. Okay, why not just delete the review? Can you not do that anymore? If you're enjoying the game, I guess you don't need it anymore. Looking at this place for a second, reporting is 100% automated at this point. You can also be banned for saying damn or any cuss word. Blizzard has confirmed this. Sadly, I 100% see your point of view. Really? You can't say damn in Overwatch? That's a bannable offense? Fuck! I didn't know it was a kid's game. Jesus. Your current thoughts. That's fair, I actually forgot I reviewed it, thanks. How do you forget you reviewed something? There's a guy I'm trying to look for. Apparently he comments on everything. It's called like That Guy, I think. Maybe he showed up here, who knows? If I can find him, I'll just go to his posts because I think they're ridiculous. Obvious troll. Wait, whoa, hold on. Whoa, hold on. I missed something here. Hot dog, fair, messy. Same, really like Echo. The only role I don't like is tank, but I feel like it's most people. You're a terrible troll. Well, thanks for awarding me though. Oh, it's still embarrassing how obvious you are. Whatever helps you sleep at night, I guess. I feel sorry for you. Lol, you thought it was me that gave you the clown award? Lamau, I wouldn't give you such an obvious troll dirt for free. Your reviews gave you away, genius. Heard there. Embarrassed for you. I didn't even say anything about that. Dude, you are a true case of mental illness. Okay, I mean, you didn't have to go that far, alright? Come on now. I hope you get the help you need. Let your therapist know that someone hurt your feelings on the internet because they said they like a game. Also, let them know I'm living rent-free in your head. My dyslexia has hit an all-time high. This commenter. Man, I'm surprised these people also exist here too. No chat box now. Wait. Toxicity is terrible. Whoa, hold on. Play the finals. The game didn't have a chat box until now, so all the toxicity is terrible. But as you say, if you mute everything, you may have a good time enjoying the game.
You all know how it goes, win or lose. Don't take it too serious. All to have a good game, sorry, a good time, rather than the report. So rather than the report. Be mean to others, don't do that, be nice. Okay, fair enough. If you want to go play full rank, take it seriously. Build yourself a team, just please. Oh, so make friends, build yourself a team. Just please don't be mean with other players. How bad is it? How bad is Overwatch now? Because just the toxic community in general, like, cause I haven't seen it since Overwatch 1, so I don't know what people are fucking saying. Huh. This is the way. You got dunked, brother. Oh, man. New shooters coming out. It's fun to play. How is Overwatch 2 different, though? My amusement. Okay. That was a bit interesting. I didn't think that was going to go down that hole. Capture from hell. Okay, alright. Cassidy. Cassidy is the cowboy guy, right? He's not called McCree, I think he was. I don't know if they're gonna get specific with like hero details. I don't fucking know shit. I'm just here for the salt. Oh, this guy said McCree. I thought you weren't allowed to say that word. That's a bad word. What? Oh god. I might as well look at it, and I'm gonna get political. Here we go. Alright. Game is awful. Woke. Game is 10,000% catered to woke ideologies because the player base is a bunch of Gen Z princesses. The game was great, but as soon as they started going woke and implemented a high abusal reporting tool, high abusal. Oh, I guess because you could be like reported for basically fucking breathing now. Game is dead. Do not waste your time with this game. Engage with Overwatch is bad tensions. You're also miserable. I'm kind of pleased Overwatch has a bad reputation for being woke. People begin to associate progressives with poor game design. Purposefully heavy-handed matchmaking, ugly character design, and overly moderated communication channels. Okay. Probably 16 talking about woke games are bad. Fucking hell. We broke by then. At this, I don't know. Okay, all right. This is clearly a side argument, and I don't know whose side Silverlight is actually on. Really mad about the mandatory bathroom cameras in 2024. Make sure to wash your hands. Okay. Dream on that inside story. Dream Team was a lot of fun. I did like Dream Team. I don't know if I liked Partners in Time or Bowser's Inside Story more. I think Bowser's Inside Story was pretty good, or at least the Bowser sections were pretty neat. I do like the dream stuff though.
Can be non-binary.
Non-binary? I feel like I'm gonna see the non-binary comment somewhere in this fucking like in this community. This is where we get the interesting people. So see when you point. Oh, here he is. It's this guy. Okay, I need to fucking like find this guy. I mean, his name's that guy, but this is the guy. One of the best things is bad intentions. They aren't lying. Overwatch 2 is basically a paradise for the artful troll. How does it get that ridiculous?
They've make it walk to have easy money. Let them abuse the Human Rights Act. Wanting to see help Africa with overpriced Doom skin as part of appreciate the other culture.
I don't know what Overwatch is actually doing, but there's no way. How far is it being taken? I'm curious now. I may have to like download it again and check it out. Let's see what's going on. Oh, last year makes big detective math. Is man the honest politics? Is woke in the room with us right now? Apparently. It's a joke. It's a joke someone made about specifically Grums on Twitter because he's 50 plus. Several thousand bots liked it. This user figured that meant it would be a banger anywhere else in this other situation. Alright, I'm not clicking on that one. Fucking hell. Was this day one? No, Overwatch was pretty normal for around 6 months. The woke was patched in. What do you mean? What do you mean the woke was patched in? What? Probably a bait and switch. Hang on. Oh, is this gonna be about the whole like how Trace is like a lesbian and stuff? Woke was patched in. Go to get that fucking woke patch. Fucking hell. What? Oh my god. How did this devolve so far? So I was thinking, so weirdos. Oh my god. Damn bro, I deleted my comment to retype, but you're way too far. Whoa, hold on. Tracer was gay on launch. Damn them. Damn Blizzard for patching in the gay. Fuck. How could they do that? Nah. Tracer was straight while they sold millions of copies at the launch window with her on the front cover. Oh, sorry, covered. And retconned into being gay on a Christmas comic months later after the initial sales dropped off. It was like a bait and switch for the gay. How does that work? How does that work? It was like, oh, you like our flagship character? The cute one that all the Rule 34 just got made of? Oh yeah, totally gay. The whole time. Trust me, I'm a Blizzard dev. Damn, bro. I need to delete my comment to retype, but you're way too fast on this. But my bad. You're right about it not being known on launch. Most of 2016 now blends in with the beta for me. But was there no gay in the beta? Hang on. During the launch, there wasn't much lore of any of the characters, so I assume it was always intended as it came out a few months later. There's a lot of lore in the comics that are core to who the characters are. I do like that there's a lot of stuff going on with Overwatch, like as a universe, I suppose. It's pretty neat. There's a lot of stuff there. I fell off of it though. I was like into it for a while and then I fell off of it. Hold on. I'm also, okay, I think I know what side Silverlight is on now. I'm absolutely sure they intended 76 to be gay as well, just sure of it. Wasn't to generate false hype and controversy to keep Overwatch relevant and distracted from the massive controversies about balance, banning pro players over politics, Blizzard crimes, or loot boxes. What's also funny about that is Soldier is also already gay in the 2016 Reflections comic, as there is the same picture of him from 2019 story that confirms him as gay when Anna asks if he misses him. Edit. If it's not planned, I guess you could just take away from the picture of Soldier in Reflections is that he used to like to get sus with his homeboys, and he's just reminiscing over an old picture he took with one. Ah, yeah, he likes to get sus. I see how it is. Actually, if memory serves, 76 was announced as gay in hopes that it would distract from an impending controversy. So, I like this guy because he seems to know his lore pretty well. Like, I like that he shits on this game so heavily, but he's so up to date with it. Like, he knows it so well, he just doesn't like the game. It's so ridiculous. Azurai, another non-binary. Are there any non-binary fucking Overwatch characters? Should I know of them? I feel like they're gonna come up in this thread. A Chinese player being stripped of prize money for making pro-Taiwan statements, if I recall correctly. I think I heard about this actually. All Blizzard actually doing is attempting to prey upon people's personal insecurities for profit. When you're comfortable and confident in who you are, you don't need to be represented. You don't need to be represented. In fact, you begin to see how insulting and diminutive it actually is. It's nothing more than Blizzard saying, You should play this hero and buy cosmetics for them because they are just like you. We're a bunch of idiotic children. Okay, I never actually thought of it like that. Do people play Overwatch like that? Because I can imagine that the reason why there was a whole controversial statement where they came out with like the woke chart for like all the different heroes, and I mean, I don't really know shit about it, okay, but like I'm assuming that was their like, oh, I should like Torbjorn because Torbjorn's like, you know, he's the same political alignment as me or something like that, like some kind of shit. Is that what they were going for? I'm sure people who really do care about like Overwatch in general don't play it for that reason, and they would pick a hero based on their like combat prowess or their skill as that character, and not because of their like gender identity. But that's just me. I don't know. I don't know if there are any heroes that fall under my like what's the word I'm looking for, like sexuality, I guess. I don't think I've ever picked a Smash Brothers character because I really like how they're represented. I like just playing Samus. I guess. A fire is hot indeed. Okay, all right, we're getting way too far with this now. I'm gonna have to find that guy's like actual stuff. Hang on, whoa. The woke agenda isn't about the woke agenda. It's about sorry, it's just a piece of a much larger scheme that ends with everyone living under a global dictatorship. The wokies are fucking hell. The wokies are nothing more than disposable foot soldiers for that larger scheme. Where is this coming from? Your username is incredibly fitting for that narrative, Lamau. That guy. The time troll, part-time troll, part-time arbiter of ugly truths. I recommend you give the Communist Manifesto a read. If you understand, you'll likely see things differently. Basically, it's the 0.1%ers and the CCP trying to consolidate global power to their hands and control things by use of the proxies. I thought I was losing brain cells by reading the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, alright? I think I'm devolving a lot faster if I keep reading this stuff. Holy shit. Look at the current US president. His cognitive statement alone screams proxy puppet. I mean, not gonna lie, Biden does look like that. It looks like you can tell Biden to like launch the nukes, and he would, because he wouldn't know any better. While his rival clearly isn't part of the scheme, which is why they're so desperate to destroy him, as he knows what he's up. As he knows what's up and seeks to stop it. Launch the missiles. He's gonna do it, Ticket Lake. He's gonna do it. You're also a comedian. Thanks for the laugh. Yeah, this is quite the take. Really do appreciate you streamers placing us comedians at the lowest form of entertainment. Thank you for that. Sorry, that guy, what are you talking about? How did he call me out in the past? How did he do that? This guy can see the future. Billions must die. You're the reason the reporting tool was added, bigoted. Oh my goodness. Some serious projection going on here. Imagine telling others they're the reason the report system exists and saying something genuinely reportable at the same time. Going to suck to be you when you get suspended and they can't figure out why. Lamau. Sorry, Lamafau. Wait, what? Okay, no, that's right. It just looks weird written like that. On your Master Duel? I'm not on... Oh, the background. Hang on, let me fix that for you. Hold on. I just realized... When did I put the Master Duel thing? Just laugh a fucking ass off. It's so weird to see it. Like, I've only seen Lamau mostly, more so than like laughing my ass off. Where the fuck is the... Oh, here it is. There we go. It's still Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, but whatever. Whatever. Sorry, what did I say that's reportable? Are you offended by the word bigot? I mean, like, you can... If you say the word bigot, that's probably... Dude, I don't think... If you said bigot in the Overwatch chat, I think you could get banned for that, alright? Like, considering damn is an offensive word. Nah, your ignorance and tolerance is pretty offensive, though. Kinda sad you're gonna make baseless assertions attacking people who say things you don't like or agree with. That's textbook behavior of intolerant people. If you want to put your intolerance on full display, more power to you. You're the only one who'll suffer for it. This fucking guy. This guy. Says the person complaining about the game being woke. Only one of us two are ignorant or intolerant. You just can't say you hate LGBTQ plus people. I wonder if he actually does hate woke. Because from what I've seen this guy or that guy post, he hasn't specifically said that in like any of his statements as far as I'm aware, which is baffling to me. He doesn't say it specifically. So I'm wondering if he's just like, he's just in this for the long con, all right? Like, I don't think he really cares. Probably ticketed, like, probably. I feel like if you were in a lobby in Overwatch 2 and somebody said that to you, all right? A lot of people, oh no, hang on, if you said that word, I'm sure somebody out there wouldn't know what that word meant and just thought it was a slur or something and then just report you for it. Like, that's probably what would happen. I'm surprised this guy's still going with this thread. Holy shit. MF been fighting with me for two... Oh, wait, this person... Hang on. They made the other thread, I think. MF's been fighting with me for 2 redacted days. Don't try it. He's too... You can't say the word retarded in Steam. What are you doing? How is this not redacted? To see that people are different and almost anyone is better than him in literally anything. Wow. Trying to be Twitter. This is why I'm here. What is your name? What? What kind of name is that? That right back. Azurai, what are you talking about, alright? I'm a Sky Striker main now, okay? I've used the deck for like 3 days. That makes me a main. This is why I'm here though. This shit is basically cancer. Azurai, what are you talking? Okay, I like Sky Strikers because I can put a bunch of pack filler in it. Like, I can put a bunch of, like, cheesy-ass fucking spells. Strikers can die. Fucking hell. Being in a mirror match against them kind of sucks. I, like, since, making the deck, I don't think I've gone up against that many Sky Strikers, but now making it and going up against Sky Strikers, I'm like, wow, this is fucking cancer. 3 copies of each alt art. Is that, like, in Master Duel, I don't think they've released the other alt art, right? It's harder to kill than Snake Eyes. I believe it. I believe it. What was the, Oh, yeah. I like outing Horus. Because the fucking Snake Eyes... Or Snake Eyes. The Sky Striker cards, they're... Well, I don't know if there's another deck you can use them in that doesn't use the main monster zone. But they're just, like, cheesy spells. Like, in general. Like, oh, just pop a card on the field. Wow. Okay. I don't have to be using Sky Strikers to use that. That's just ridiculous. That's a skill issue. Fucking hell. Anyway, I need that on my headstone. This is the problem here is I don't. In fact, I've openly stated multiple times that I'm not straight. Nice try though. Oh my god, really? That guy. From what I've read so far, everybody fucking hates that guy because of this reason. No way. Now go ahead and call me a liar, or say, I'm not a real gay, because I'm not part of the idiocratic hive mind. Their hate, you see, only exists in your heads. But you sure do a good job of trying to fight it with real hate. I'll be totally real with you. I kind of want to friend this guy because I really like the way he responds. I want him to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I really wanted to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I'm sure there's a lot of people he would really like having conversations with on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Forums. Seems very interesting, alright? Blue English. Magic Strikers. Magic Strikers. Special other decks. Oh! So, that's what you meant, Azurai. Okay, because you did say that, like, yeah, Engage is just basically a pot of greed. I think I know what you mean now. Because you don't technically need, a Sky Striker deck to make a use of those cards. You can just put them anywhere. I don't know, man. I don't want to say pure Sky Strikers because I do have those Kaijus in there, but like, I mean, those are just kind of like filler though. Those are non-engine, I suppose. But like, and I also don't like the other Sky Striker cards, you know, the fucking like meme cards. The fucking Hercules base and shit. I feel like the Hercules base is a win more card, not a recovery kind of card, because that, as somebody who doesn't even play the deck properly, that card just doesn't seem right because it's A, an equip card, B, it doesn't help you do anything. That's why it's limited. That makes sense. Because I was wondering, like, why is it limited? You just recycle it over and over again. It doesn't really matter. Like, it doesn't matter in a Sky Striker deck because you just have Ray. Like, Ray is basically just that anyway. Of course, Ray takes up your normal summon, but you can quick effect out of it in case they've got, like, Trap Hole or something in Link decks. Oh, okay. I don't think I saw that era of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is alright. Is that what was happening when I left, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! In general? Like, is that why Sky Strikers were, like, popping off? Is because you didn't really need, like, all of the cards. You just needed, like, those specific things. You could fucking do anything. Because I know that was during the early era of Links. I think. Because, the Hornet drones don't lock you into anything. Demon Smith uses it? Why the fuck does Demon Smith use it? What? Because of new Link card rules. Oh yeah, a lot of the other decks were like floodgated and such. Sorry, this guy is amazing, by the way. Of course, this is how this was gonna go. I'm sure this guy gets hit with this every day. I'm old and gay and calling you a liar. Ain't no redacted way. Ain't no way he's gay. Ain't no way. Concuss him. He's not one of the real gays because he doesn't conform. Oh, this is like the boomers of the Yugi boomers, right? Because he doesn't conform to like the woke standard. He's not a real woke person, right? That's what's happening right now. They deleted your comments, by the way. Seems you found yourself a standstill. Whose comments? Who? I've read all of them. What do you mean? Have I not read them? Just like to mention, the game has always been woke in its redacted DNA. Tracer has a GF in the comics. The whole reason 76 agreed to the Overwatch initiative is because of his BF. Don't quote me on it though. I don't want to keep up on this redacted. Farah has a crush on Mercy. Venture, but that much is a no-brainer. Okay, I don't know who Venture is. I don't know what the fuck that is. Lifeweaver's voice line about Junkrat and Roadhog. I think I'm only here for, what's his name? Where's that guy? Oh, he's back. He's back. He's back. Okay, thank God. It's only 3 bars in the field to get injured. Oh my God, okay. God damn. You're not wrong, Azurai. I've heard there's a lot of Rule 34. It was even stated in this thread that there's a lot of Rule 34 on Tracer. Like, yeah, of course there is. They have like fucking Pixar MILF bodies. What do you expect? Nah. Oh, sorry, hang on. Let me read the history. I peaked Platinum back in Overwatch 1. I played through Season 3 to 7-ish. I re-downloaded the game, then Overwatch 2 released, and I got placed Gold DPS, Silver Support, and Bronze Tank. I have come to learn this too. The game turned into a money grab and is far more enjoyable to be the reason people are miserable than to be the people miserable. Wait, what? It's far more enjoyable to be the reason people are miserable than the people just being miserable. Okay. If I'm playing Ball, Hanzo, what the fuck is Ball? Oh, the hamster fella? Hanzo or Life Weaver. I'm 100% throwing and I do not care. What? I main Tracer, and the amount of times I have had brain dead teammates that get zero value of me pretending to be Dante from Street Fighter. Dante from Street Fighter? What? That must be a different Dante that I'm thinking of.
Well, what money grab? They literally made it free. You don't have to buy the skins. Also, throwing helps nobody. You just make the game worse for everybody.
Pull the game because of the that's what people were saying earlier in this thread. Well, I think one guy just said it, but still. It's a mental illness, to be fair. Like, I don't know what would draw new players into Overwatch nowadays, because it's not. I've played my share of it with Overwatch 1, and I thought, okay, that's alright. And then I played ranked, and I never want to touch the game ever again. I should have just kept it at casual, and that was it. Anyway, nah. Throwing only makes the game worse for bads who rely on the matchmaking system and stronger players to carry them. In the long term, it's a good thing. The bads are either eventually beginning to learn and grow, or they get driven out by the player base. Either outcome is the benefit of the health of the player base. Or is to the health of the player base. This is the one, like, craziest hot take I've ever seen him have. So, if I ever had the pleasure to ask him, I would want to know why he thinks the matchmaking system is rigged in such a way to sort of skill match your teammates, in a sense where if you're a good player, you will get matched with like weaker players to help carry them up to a like higher standard. I have not played Overwatch 2. I don't know if the matchmaking is actually like this. I can neither confirm nor deny, but that is quite an outlandish take, alright? Now, I'm sure the servers and matchmaking work differently than Yu-Gi-Oh, okay? But, like, the same thing could also be said about Yu-Gi-Oh, too. With, like, fucking people's pet decks and shit. And, like, not being able to get out of fucking, like, gold and bronze. Like, fucking hell. It just is like that, because I said so. Alright, actual comment now is fucking happening. What the fuck? Hope he's banned from the game as a dolphin there. Okay. Oh yeah, he was not that manipulators as Overwatch players level. He should smurf and spam all slurs on his main account. He should bait and victimize himself to gain justice, empathy from his teammate to all report that player. What the fuck? Oh wow, that actually was the thing I was responding to. Interesting. Yeah, it's a lot of fun to play the bad actor among the softies / wokies. Fucking phrase. Ayers. I don't know this abbreviation. Ayers. Hilarious how they feed and throw. They want to play the victim when someone says something mean to them because of it.
Oh, well, hello Azurai495. Welcome to my Master
Oh, I thought she was going to say something really bad, Azurai. Never mind.
Have you lurking about? Just make sure you
the
don't
act is
disturb
okay
my
to say
sweet
mean,
master,
sorry.
or
Then
there could
act
be
like it's okay to say mean things to others who provoke them provoke them the same way they provoke others. Sorry, sane or same? I don't know. Nothing more hilarious than seeing throwers crying about throwers. Oh, I think I know what he's talking about here, because I have seen this where, like, it actually happened in this thread earlier. The other guy did it with the LGBTQ stuff. Like, you don't really know who's on the other side, okay, of a keyboard, all right, of a fucking, like, internet war, okay? You don't know who the other person is. Now, just because someone's opinion is different to yours, you shouldn't automatically assume you know everything about their, like, whole identity, like, their entire personality. They're, like, what's the word I'm looking for? They're like... There's a word I used to describe Detsia, and I fucking forgot what it is now. like undermining their entire fucking character or something. I don't know what you'd say. I'm blanking on the word. I know what basically to make somebody call them a cunt, all right? Don't call them a cunt, okay? Because you don't know who the other person is, all right? Just don't out them personally like that. Just disagree with their opinion calmly and like just have a normal conversation. Don't like shout racial slurs at the other person. Now, what I find funny about this is you can't like, I know the term snowflakes has been thrown around. It's been thrown around in this too, but like, if you get upset about somebody and you start calling them like, oh, you're a fucking like, you're straight male, you don't care, you're a white fucking individual, you don't care, or some shit like that, that should be just as reportable as like calling somebody woke or like something like calling somebody a bigot is, you know, I would say pretty offensive if the other person you're talking to isn't a bigot. All right, this guy just doesn't have like that kind of viewpoint. He seems to be pretty different. I'm not saying that because I'm a bigot, all right? Unless you want to paint me in that picture, sure, go for it. But like, I think this guy just has a different opinion. I don't think he's like against, he's not homophobic or anything like that, at least not from what I've seen and not the things he's said. He's clearly like debunked that earlier. But my god. My god. Oh my god, this keeps going. Okay. You seem to think that everyone... Sorry, you seem to think that anyone not doing absolutely perfect top 500 in the game is throwing. Why is that? You're victimizing yourself into the belief that, oh, they must be throwing / feeding on me now, so I'm going to throw and feed and kick and scream and have a little temper tantrum. It's embarrassing. No wonder you don't want your friends to see you playing this game. I literally cannot imagine having a temper tantrum in a video game in which the entire purpose is to have fun, because people aren't doing exactly as good as you think they should be doing. Then why are you trying to condemn me for having fun? Because I'm not playing how you think I should. Hypocrisy much? That's fair. Like, I guess Overwatch, the way I see Overwatch is more of a competitively, like, cooperative kind of game. But I guess if your enjoyment of the game comes from undermining your teammates, who am I to say that that is a worse way to play the game? Alright, maybe you do get enjoyment from that. Maybe that does make it fun. It's like people playing those fucking horror stun decks, alright, the anti-meta spam in the WCQ. It's like, that's not fun for both sides, but you know they're enjoying it because they like locking down your deck, alright? They're not going to use a real deck, alright? Anyway. Oh, this is a different thing. Online with without patrol.
Yeah. It's too bad you get banned for even sighing in the wrong tone in front of snowflakes, though. This is why you don't communicate. Leave the chat enabled and weaponize the very same report system against them the same way they do to everyone else. Copy-paste toxic player into the report system, and you can report literally anything said in chat. Sometimes you gotta fight the problem with the problem. Fair point. Because like, I don't know, I'm not up to date with like, you know, the current Gen Zers, alright, and the whole like, I don't know how the wokies react to certain things, if that makes any sense. But I have seen people overreact to certain statements and overreact in such a way that can be deemed as, let's say, hurtful or insulting for the other party. Even if the other party is a bigot, alright, they can still view that as like an insult, you know? And it's not good for like that side of the, it's not good for that side either, okay? I think the term here should be lead by example, as opposed to not wanting everybody to just conform to your side. Oh my god. Allison8705, thank you so much. I would love to start a partnership on Kick where I get like zero viewer base. I would love that. Oh my god, Ticketed Lake, I forgot. I just saw this on Twitch. Hang on, how do I allow this? No, allow the cunts. You can say cunts. No, Ticketed Lake, I just saw it. No.
You're allowed to say cunts. Fuck. Auto mod, please. I feel like I've unbanned the word cunts like 40 times in my chat over my entire career. Why the fuck is it still banned? Twitch, please. You can say cunt, it's fine. Fucking cunts. God damn it. Having fun is okay. Having fun at the detriment of others is not. It's very simple. Someone as old as you should be able to wrap your head around it. Even at the detriment of others. I mean, that depends on your viewpoint of fun. Like, I'm glad I'm not playing Overwatch, so I can't really speak of the game from its perspective. But like, coming from a Yu-Gi-Oh perspective, alright, I don't have fun versing stun decks. I think it's just really annoying. That doesn't mean the other person isn't playing the game. So playing the game, it's just not fun. It's not fun from my view of fun, okay? But I'm sure this guy enjoys having that level of fun. Really? Then why haven't I been banned? See that widow in the back line feeding and refusing to swap? 50% chance it's just some clueless casual having fun. 50% chance it's just someone like me having fun watching their clueless teammates suffer for their own cluelessness. Point is, you can never tell the difference between a bad player and an intentionally bad player. I mean, if you want to witch hunt, report people, more power to you. He brings up a good point though. I didn't realize people were BMing in Overwatch. There is like, this is probably something that turned me away from Overwatch from the very beginning of its like lifespan, is you're not allowed to pick the same hero as somebody else. And like, I feel like at that point, oh wait, no, it's 5 players for a team now, right? It's not 6. I feel like at that point you need to have like 6 potential characters that you enjoy. You can't just pick one. You have to have like 6 potential characters in case your main character gets like picked by somebody else. So you can't just be that like Genji player, all right? You can't just be that same Genji guy because someone else is going to want to play Genji as well. Which I think this is where this is coming from. Just this part here, because let's say you don't normally pick Widow, but you want to get good at playing Widow. You want to have a chance at playing Widow. If you pick Widow and then you suck ass with Widow, what do? Do you swap or do you keep trying to get good? Like, I'm sure at that point somebody would come up like, oh, you should have just stayed in training mode. Probably don't bring, you know, your casualness to the main game. But like, oh man, again, like there's so many comparisons I can make to Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know why I keep doing it, but like using casual to like test out your meta decks as opposed to just using it all your pet decks, as opposed to just doing it in ranked. What was I gonna say though? Oh yeah. Oh no. I can't really speak of this point anymore because I think it's changed now that Overwatch 2 is out. I think Overwatch 2 has what is it? It has PvE or something? Or is that not in the game yet? I'm not sure. But like there are other ways to enjoy the game that isn't just straight like, you know, competitive like 5v5s. I think I could be wrong though. About wokeness on the 2024. Please go outside. Hell. PvE is cancelled. Oh no! Because I know there was a post about it before. I don't know if it was like paid or not, or they just got rid of it. But like, that would have been cool. That'd have been cool. I mean, point of Overwatch 2. Oh, okay. That would make sense when people are upset about it then.
Do you people even enjoy anything? I could imagine being afraid to enjoy media because it has a gay character in it or something. Genuine snowflake behavior. Imagine claiming to be about tolerance and inclusiveness while attempting to excuse hateful, intolerant statements and behaviors. Basically, it's okay to hate and be intolerant as long as it's against approved things. Wait, what do you mean? I feel like this statement is too complex for me and it goes over my head. Because as well attempt to excuse hateful, intolerant statements and behaviors.
Oh, this is that thing I was mentioning before, actually. Like how it's culturally accepted to be, you know, fuck white people, right? But that's a little like, you know, personally, I might not be as pale as a fucking vampire, all right? But like, I don't know. It just seems a bit rude. I don't know, because like, I know that, like, I think the point is, as long as it's a minority, you should feel defense for it. But I feel like even minorities can be quite vocal at times, and, you know, say a lot of things they don't really or shouldn't really be saying. That's a little rude to the other party. I think the point, I think what hit me with this was, again, not to get too political, but going from feminists to feminazis is where, like, the line kind of gets a little crossed, where it's like, yeah, equality is good, there should be more equality all over the place, but to turn the tides and be like, yo, men are fucking slaves, they're fucking terrible pigs, they're like awful human beings, they should be eradicated. I'm like, okay, now we're across the line a little bit here, that's a little rude. All right. Not gonna lie, that's a bit not nice. But there are the, like, you know, it's okay to hate on men because, you know, men are bad, all right? I'm assuming that's where, like, this other part is, right? I'm just gonna move on, all right? I have no idea what you're trying to say. All right, Amble, I tried to deduce it. I don't know what the fuck he said either. All right. I tried, okay? I gave it my best shot. Woke, I have no idea what that is. But you need to make your product appealing to people to make it successful. That's common sense. Whether the player base consists of Gen Zs or how else it is called nowadays, it doesn't matter. What does matter are the approaches and behaviors in game, and possibly its consequences on the player's mental in real life, like mentality, real life, or mental state. I don't know what you're trying to say. I'd like to hear what you've got to say, original poster, to elaborate your points a bit, because they're so vague that they don't make much sense. To make myself a bit more clear, they don't allow for a discussion that has a clear topic, making people jump left and right to various conclusions without having any confirmation whether they're discussing the topic or going away from it. Their points are, I forgot this was about somebody else, by the way, this is even about that guy. Their points are, as a result, going to vary so much that people aren't going to understand each other. Shiro, I think this thread has devolved too far to be saved by the original poster. I think we're fucked. But to humor you, I'll actually go back and read what the fuck the guy actually said, because I forgot. Game is woke. Okay. Right. This guy. I totally forgot it was about this guy. Not that guy. Alright. I hope he does come back. I see what he means, though. He might just be upset that it's so easy to be reported for, like, even the, like, bare minimum of, like, egregiances. But I don't think he ever, like, spent anything more than that. Anyway, sorry, this was in response to something else. Saying that others, or throwers. Who the fuck was this guy? Oh, it's the weird numbers fella.
Yeah, that's why I don't write in the game chat with a game that attracts these clowns. Even I have Sniper/Mercy, who gets spawn camping by enemy Sombra for 99 times. Even if I had DPS Moria with Reddit is that how you spell Lucio? That doesn't seem right. Laucio. Even if I have a team with zero awareness, I can't see what behind them.
Let's see what behind them.
Even if I have a team even if I have a team who go 1v5 because nothing back other than reporting for saying logic. Saying the logic.
Okay, this guy, I don't know if it's just the fact that I can't fucking read, or there are certain words missing from this sentence. I don't know what it is.
They remind me of Country Strike.
You mean Counter-Strike? I like calling it Country Strike.
They remind me of country fucking hell, I can't say Country Strike players when the victim of the sorry, when the victim I can't even fucking read this. When they play the victim and excuses themselves, the enemy team are Russian hackers doing aimbotting, DDoS attacks, anti-aim hacks, wall hacks, and finally, damage redaction hacks. Fucking redaction. There was somebody I had a little deep dive on that it was the Cheld Zeos guy. Hang on, I'm on his friends list. Hold on, wait. That's his name, right? Let me get it right. Chedley Zebi, that guy. It was either him or the Sesko guy. One of those two was complaining about hackers, Russian hackers in like Counter-Strike. All right, one of those guys. I remember seeing that a little bit. Jesus Christ. All right. Sorry. Oh, please stop talking. Let me guess. Fucking geez.
It was me. Fair enough, Sia. Fair enough.
Let me guess. Anli when fucking hell.
I can't read this. We just had fun. I don't know, you guys were the Russian hackers all along. Oh my god. Oh my god. You've got the entire play base riled up.
Let me guess. Anli when Widow is the problem. Everyone will agree, then thesis excuse won't be used for her. You're not even fucking saying English anymore. What is this? What is this? Oh god, he's still going. It's Rust, Saudi Arabia, sponsored their esport and else.
You know, the fact that this guy's name is just a bunch of like things, it makes sense. Oh, is his name like Max Ray? Or this, just this part? What is this other crap? I can't read that. Oh, he had a rebuttal. Hang on. Top 500 games. Let me guess. The widow's only problem. These excuses that won't be used for her. Wait. Okay.
That feeding widow that refuses to swap most of the time is just some casual trying to have fun. Sometimes it's me having fun by soft throwing. Being bad at the game isn't punishable, even when the player is just pretending to be bad, being a bad troll.
This is still going. Suppression. Okay, alright. Rot pot. Straight people. Oh, hold on. What did he fucking say? Hang on. What plans to do it? Okay, this is the actual like woke stuff. This is very different to like that guy. I could care less about who or what which fictional characters screw. Addressed the busted report system, fix the matchmaking and I don't know what this is. Ban cheaters. I don't know what this abbreviation is for. That one's got me. Hardware ID. Oh, like permaban basically. IP ban. They're the hackers. Okay, that makes sense. That is an abbreviation I've never. I don't play enough competitive shooter games to know this. My god. Hardware ID banning cheaters. I can get behind. Very sensible. Understandable. I didn't know there were that many cheaters in Overwatch 2. This wouldn't work anymore. These right-wing idiots are such massive narcissists. Okay. Oh, now we're getting real far with it. Okay. So I don't really know what side that guy is on, and nor do I really care. Okay? But like from what I've seen, I think he just has his own ideologies, all right? Whether he's like too far left or too right, shouldn't really give a shit about that given the current game. This is a game, not somebody's whole life history, okay? But sure, whatever. Imagine claiming all this mental tolerance and it's basically sarcasm to prove things. Okay, so we're on this topic, all right? The one that fucking stumped me. It's like, oh, get around it just by like fucking hard resetting your computer. Fair enough, fair enough. This guy's name first off. Good name. Redacted like this. Why does this even mean... Oh, sorry. What does this even mean other than you claiming to be a victim of gay? People being in a redacted video game? Seriously? Because Lamau. Does nobody know what he said? Is this just like... so really... Did he just stump everybody with this fucking statement? Okay. If I ever get a chance to meet that guy, I want to know if my interpretation of what he said was like at least somewhat correct. Like at least on the ballpark, all right? Because apparently nobody fucking knows. How does that victimize you? Are you attempting to use language to communicate the fact that you don't feel represented enough? Use your words, that guy, if you have them. Otherwise, shut the redacted up and let the adults talk, please. I also wonder how many threads that guy is currently subscribed to, because he seems to be very active all over the fucking place in specifically Overwatch. But you got the point. Fair enough, Caesar. Fair enough, fair enough. Business games, movies. Please tell me he came back with that. Oh no, this is the end of it? Oh wait, what the fuck? This was like today? Oh shit, okay. Yo, that guy. Hold on. This is that guy. Let me before going to that guy, I want to actually check out his profile page. I don't know, I didn't see this last time. I don't know what he does. I'm very concerned. Yo, he fucking plays RoboQuest and Pal World, dude. What a fucking gamer. Hell yeah. I really want to friend this guy. Maybe I'll meet him. Maybe I'll meet him one day. We'll see. We'll see. He seems pretty cool. Oh man, hang on. It almost feels like... It's not that... I don't think he's starting anything, alright? I don't think he's starting anything in these threads. I think it's just like... somebody gets triggered by one of the things he says, like a small phrase or something, and then it just goes to fucking hell. There is one thread I want to see in particular. It was from like a week ago or so. It's what made me want to check this out. Because somebody tried calling him out, and I don't know if that thread is still alive. I might not be. Oh, my favorite thing would be if like Adetsia and that guy got into like a chat together. That would be the best thing of all time. I would love to see how that goes down. I don't think it's ever possible for those two to be in the same room at once. But holy shit. Whatever thread they end up on, like if Deathseer starts playing Overwatch, holy fuck. All hell will break loose. Oh, I know he responded to it. Where is it? What days ago? Oh, okay, maybe it's gone past it now. Maybe it was banned. Fuck. I guess because the thread was specifically calling him out, I don't think it wasn't actually about the game. I'm assuming it didn't stay up for very long. Whoa, what is this? GM the main section. Overwatch 2. Let's get into it. For the investigation, the count has been suspended for 30 days for a violation of the chat. The action time. Let me hold on to this one. Actually, curious about that. Team trash. Yeah, it was around this one, I think. Because I remember seeing that. I'm also gonna fucking look at that too. All right. Hold on. Because yeah, as far as I'm aware, none of these posts are specifically from that guy. I don't know if that guy has ever actually said anything himself. It's just been like other people throwing a temper tantrum at it. Oh, here it is. It does exist. All right, this is the post. This is the one. I saw this. I thought it was so fucking funny. That guy. why do you feel compelled to respond to every peasant that posts in these rooms about how the matchmaking works in a silly game? What a colossal waste of time. Holy crap. I just checked this guy's post history. This guy's been responding like this for years. I hope this guy's a bot. Otherwise, I don't think this dude is sane. I'm hoping for a bot. So, Daddy Chill, let me tell you, there are a lot of people out there that say a lot of damn, like, crazy shit. So far, the two I've seen are, like, Deathsia and Artis. Those two say some insane shit, and I'm, like, blown away that they even exist. So, like, I'm not surprised that that guy is also, like, up there. It just depends what community you're in. Anyway.
They are a chronically online loser who complains about woke. They can't accept that they are the problem, and that's why they get bad matches.
That is really bizarre behavior for show. What a jerk. Why haven't you blocked him already? Watch him report you for naming and shaming, which is actually funny because community guideline violations are community guideline violations. Just because you don't read the rules doesn't make you immune to them. This is why I thought this thread was going to get banned, because I feel like this thread could be reported for just specifically calling somebody out, as opposed to, like, you know, being a productive discussion about the game. Not gonna lie, I don't know if there are any moderators that actually check fucking Overwatch, the Overwatch Steam discussions, but my goodness. Oh, I get it. Yo, sorry, hang on. Just because you don't read the rules doesn't make you immune to them. I get it. Just cause I get it. You guys mad because I say things you don't like, and throwing a tantrum because you're mad the mods won't punish me for saying things you don't like. Imagine attempting to cyberbully others just because they say things you don't like or disagree with. He has a point. Again, I still haven't seen I haven't seen anything from him that specifically warrants, like, the kind of backlash he receives. I'm just saying this. I'm not taking his side or anything. Like, I'm a very unbiased third party to this whole scenario. I'm not taking anyone's side. I just don't think he said anything that points him to be, like, a target, okay? It's just weird, alright?
I'm well aware, hence my comment pointing out a rule that the OP has broken that can be reported for the obvious statement that you would report him because of breaking said rule.
Damn, Shay. Shay's on it.
Yep. I don't need intolerant hate mongers trying to cyberbully, or because they are so immature to handle people saying things they don't like or disagree with. You do know he's talking about you. The world doesn't revolve around you, you know.
Yeah? Like, thanks for pointing it out. I mean, like, I don't know if the trans rights, by the way, person got the whole, like, memento that the person who made the OP is, like, kind of in the wrong. But, like, yeah?
Fail, troll. Fails again. What is this even supposed to mean? You're very self-centered.
Daddy Chill. I actually agree with what he, she, it says about the matchmaking. I just see the same comments about it almost every thread on this board. The fact that he says the same thing pretty much in every post is what made me think it's a bot. I'm just curious why he, she, it spent... I like the way he does that. Spending years saying the same thing over and over. I'm genuinely curious, not trolling. I feel like Daddy Chill is kind of like how I would interact with that guy, because I am curious about that guy, as opposed to just like I'm not... I have no agenda with him whatsoever, but like, holy shit. The way he throws fire is, well, he doesn't really throw fire. The way he, like, has a conversation is very interesting to me. And I would love to see that in other, well, I don't know if it could be applied to other communities, because he seems to know Overwatch very well. Very, very, very well. Maybe I'll download the game and play with him one day. Who knows? This is the thing that got me into this, because holy shit, this was so funny to me. Oh my god.
It means you can't be taken seriously. The issue here is people here think that the issue here is people here think I care what they think if me. I don't. If Blizzard hadn't broken both the game and the player base, I wouldn't have been pushed to do the things I do.
I lost an account many years ago to raging at trolls and throwers, yet they never get punished. Being told smile while others ruin your experience or get punished long enough eventually breaks you. When I broke, I stopped caring. Now, I won't get mad if you throw, pick, and feed. I'll just do it too. If you get mad at me, I'll just report you. I fail to see how I'm any worse than literally anyone else in the player base here, considering I'm not doing anything different than anyone else. Just because most do it through ignorance does not excuse it, as ignorance is no less a choice than me doing the exact same things to intentionally put my team at a disadvantage. Is there anything that specifically... Oh, I guess this. I don't know what this is for, but sure, I'll give him that. Hell yeah. I want to give him this too, fuck it. Why is this one like not the first award, but whatever. I like that he's so edgy, bro. It's fucking great. Holy shit.
When you broke, Blizzard broke you. Do you think you're the Joker?
If Blizzard hadn't If Blizzard hadn't broken both the game and the player base, I wouldn't have been pushed to do the things I do. Okay, so that comment in itself tells me you're taking Blizzard's actions personally. You are an intelligent person. You know Blizzard didn't do anything directly to you or me. I lost an account as well for similar reasons, but I just paid 20 to 30 bucks or whatever it was at the time for a new account and then turned all comms off so I don't have to deal with that nonsense. You have to pay money to make a new account? I guess if you buy the game again. Wait, that's weird. But your resentment towards the company is hurting you, bud. I mean, I understand your anger and frustration, but constantly pointing out the matchmaking isn't going to change anything, unfortunately. So, I mean, it's your life, and by all means, continue doing it, if that's what you like to do. Thanks. Don't ruin my experience, and I won't ruin yours. It's a simple concept that no one wants to abide by, so why should I? I know exactly where you're coming from. This guy. I know exactly a lot of people who are frustrated and angry over this game just from the comments in here. I would get angry over this piece of shit, or sorry, piece of redacted too, but it's just not worth your own health, at least in my opinion. Fair. Let's close stream forums. What name is this? Excuse me? I'm not putting this through Google Translate. The fuck? Bro just put the entire fucking Quran as his name. So trolling actual listen 32. Okay. What does this have to do with like anything? Okay, actually, hold on. First of all, gracias a todos en ceros. I don't speak Spanish, I'm sorry. Second, thank you for confirming my suspicions. The myth that most of the threads and conversations here are mostly internal nonsense dramas going to the branches of the off topic. And the majority starting because all of them here share a fragile ego in addition to his inverse reasoning. You mean, is this specifically to that guy? I mean, the thread is basically dedicated to that guy. I don't know if I'd say that guy has a fragile ego though. That's a bit too much. All of this to the point of lowering himself at the level of false boomers, and reaching a lower point of the devs. The myth has become true. Thankful the next season looks awful and eerie. The skin collection looks like a personal offense to Tokatsuka. I can't fucking read Japanese, please. Even Vigilant Sojourn is more respectable. What are you talking about? Are you even saying words anymore? Hope the season works as a penance for all your BS and damage to this wasteland. You deserve it. You all deserve it. What the fuck is this in reference to? Sorry, I think one of those trolls an actual achievement skill. There was a similar issue like you mentioned before. Blizzard is... Who is this? Who is this? Wait. Oh, it's this guy. Why is there just numbers in the quote? Probably because the name is too long. Firstly, endorsements mean nothing, lol. I've been level 5 a few times, lol. But you're not wrong. When I start a match, there's several things I look at to determine how much effort I'm willing to put into a match. I mean, if things seem kinda even after the first fight, I may put a bit more effort into it. But if one side absolutely dominates the other, I'm not gonna even bother trying. Eom has this issue with rewarding mediocrity and punishing excellence. It's basically the participation award of matchmaking systems. If you're a casual who doesn't like competition in their PvP games, it's a great system. For everyone else, it's garbage. I am curious how this guy would react to Yu-Gi-Oh! Given his given his ideology towards the matchmaking and the player base as a whole in Overwatch. Hang on, I gotta have a drink. I'm like fucking dying. Doing that voice is kind of killing me as well a little bit. I can do it for a while, but it's been like nearly 5 hours, so I'm slowly dying. Why does the timer keep reset? I've just looked at it again. It reset again. What the fuck? I have to fix that at some point. Anyway, the fucking timer on screen is useless. Oh my god, Art Esky Endok Leaves. Oh my god, thank you so absolutely. I'm so glad you love my streams. I'm so glad you love them. In fact, I'll add you on Discord right now. I'm loading it up right now. Thank you. I just sent you a friend request. I hope you accepted it. Basically, because the way I've seen boomers complain about Yu-Gi-Oh, it's not necessarily like this, but like the way you have this like crazy oh man, because here's the thing, I don't know anything about the Overwatch matchmaking. They might have come out with like the actual evidence. Can I actually look it up? Hold on, is there like a thing that they do this? What's the matchmaking process? Okay, a lot of people don't like the matchmaking is what I'm gathering so far, but does it actually pair you with people that like people that need to be carried essentially? Like, I guess if you know, wow man, if you have a lot of knowledge on the game, I guess you could probably just like tell by a glance who's like playing good and who's playing bad essentially.
Hey, it's Michael Jackson. I'm messaging you from a private account. I'm not really dead. Can you cash at me $600 so I can come back to the United States and put out more music?
Fuck. Hell yeah, Michael Jackson. Absolutely. If only I had like the TTS that let me do like AI voices and stuff. I have like the real Michael Jackson going hee hee, whatnot. But oh my god, okay, the thing I was gonna say is I've seen people complain about like, oh, they just lose the game because Konami themselves made them lose the game due to rigging the coin flip, so that way if you had a good deck or a good opening hand, you're forced to go second. Like, oh man, I had Called By in my hand and Max C and all of my starter cards, and they made me go second because I lost the coin flip. Game's rigged. Leaves no witnesses. Exactly, Papa Shekels. Exactly. The Konami assassins are out for you. But that's why I want this guy to try Yu-Gi-Oh! And just see what he thinks of the game. Based on how he thinks the Overwatch 2 stuff is. Because I'm curious. I'm very curious. Also, like, I don't know, it is pretty easy to see somebody who knows how to pilot the deck well versus like somebody who just picked up the deck and like net decked it for like $20 and like it's like, well, The Snake Eyes player ended on popular. That's it. Of popular. That was like their end board. I'm like, what? How? How does that happen? How do you do like a million combos and end on like one monster that's not even a real monster? Like, what the fuck? I'm sure this guy would have a lot to say about that. Anyway. Oh, that's pretty rich coming from you, isn't it, bruv? Less rich than this pathetic bait attempt. I get you. You mad. You can earn your wins. And even madder people like me refuse to earn them for you. What are you talking about? It's not Scary Banana. We're talking about this guy. Well, that guy, I should say. His fucking name is a fucking... Alright. Oh, no. This guy's around too? Oh, my God. I like the way he speaks, but... Not now. Witch hunting thread? Nah. Pretty sure this is some form of unhealthy idol worship or obsession. Also, I'm amazed that this thread devolved into this, because originally I think it was just somebody trying to get that guy's attention, just to send him a message without having to like friend him and whatnot. That's what I assume is the case. Gamer, well, were you coming here telling me I'm gay? Oh my god, how dare you? No, you're right. Kidding. Obsessions is the guy that comes every thread with the time to play it all. Nah, I just have a phone and a lot of little pockets of free time in my day. It's also something to do while waiting for those long queue times. He's got a point. Overwatch 2 does have a lot of long queue times.
If you're playing on teams that don't understand team comps, then you're a low rank. And of course, I don't defend Blizzard because of their lore. Well, I just think it's funny that this person complains about the game being too woke all the time. Did he complain about that in the last thread? Because I know that was somebody else. Someone tell Buttony. I don't know if she's sleeping. I think she was live a minute ago. She won't be asleep now, though. Sorry. Because I don't know if he started the whole woke comment in the last one. I know he mentioned the ideology behind it, but somebody else said the whole like, oh, Tracer is gay or some shit. And that sparked the whole fucking... That did something. Sorry. Wait. Hang on. Oh, that's a different post. Oh, this is somebody else. Holy shit, hang on. Interesting, really doesn't miss the mark. It seems like dive characters. Don't tell me you defend Blizzard because of their character lore. Even if you get a good or bad matches until you get... Sorry. Unless you're that... Fucking hell. Even if you good, you... Oh, right, because it's written by this fuck. That's why. Even if you good, you can get bad matches unless you are that widow who doesn't miss a mark and the other team doesn't know about picking dive characters. Overwatch woke. I mean, you could just shorten it to just overwoke. But like, I have not played Overwatch 2. Nor do I have the inkling to want to try Overwatch 2. I've only played Overwatch 1. And that was only for like a brief time. That's all the information I have on Overwatch. I don't know if the game is any better or worse now. Never played it. I would say it's fun for a few minutes. Like, I don't know if I'd want to play it competitively though. Because like there's a lot of stigma behind it. I want to say... Oh no, it can't be really comparable to other stuff because like I don't play those games. I haven't played a lot of hero shooters. I think Overwatch is probably the only one I've ever played in the past. Because I know Valorant exists. I know other things exist. I can't pass the title screen. Oh no, Sia. Oh no. But nah, because I know a lot of stuff has changed since Overwatch 1 in a sense. Because
because I think the last time I played it, somebody got me to play it. The last time I played it, Torbjorn wasn't like, sorry, there were no more support roles. Like, there were 4 different classes, and then there were suddenly 3. And Torbjorn was not where I wanted him to be, and I couldn't play him anymore. And I was very upset. Apparently he was too good. He's now an attacker or some shit. This was like years ago though, so who knows what the fuck it is now. There was other, oh yeah, because I think they got rid of the defender role. They changed that to just attack, tank, and healer. There's no defenders anymore. The defenders got roped in with like the attackers. You played as Rocket. I did, because you want to know why, Mopey? Setting up a little turret and then upgrading the turret got me so many fucking kills. That was good stuff. But moving on. Oh my god. Right, picking time cards. That's just a bad match too. It's just one the matchmaking is trying to rig in your favor. It's easy to love the matchmaking system when you're clueless and don't understand the game. As you get wins, you generally don't deserve relying on the matchmaking system that carry you. Oh, sorry, system to carry you. Of course, being ignorant of the game, they just assume they are good at the game. But only till the real good players show up. Then it's off to the forums to scream about balance and witch hunt. Does this happen in Yu-Gi-Oh actually, where like, oh, you're having a fun time playing the game and then suddenly somebody drops max C on you and then OTKs you instantly? Well fuck, guess it's time to go and complain. I love their type, to be honest. Kind of fun watching them call me bad when I'm on their team and them refusing to carry. Even more fun when they end up on the enemy team in the next match and I go full try-hard. Solely on making them Respawn Simulator. I played Respawn Simulator. I'm so glad being bad is a choice for me. This is an interesting line, by the way. Oh, fair enough, Sia, fair enough. I wonder if other countries are like that too. Because there was something. Oh, right, the Helldivers thing. I don't know if you can give out Helldivers anymore. I was gonna give fucking like Helldivers to artists at some point, but I actually can't gift it to him because his country doesn't allow it. And I'm like, oh, that's sad. Fuck. Shit, I just wanted him to play a good game for once. But damn. I guess he can't. I don't know why he wishlisted it then. I don't even know why it's on Steam in certain countries. Sorry, on Steam bro has 0 hours of playtime on the actual game. I would be embarrassed if my real gamer friends knew I played this. Sometimes I honestly can't take that guy seriously. Like, like, first off, it's like, oh, I'm only bad when I want to be bad. And I like the idea of like somebody talking trash to him and then going on the enemy team and then just absolutely obliterating them. Like, I like the idea of that. I think it's fucking hilarious. But like, not wanting any of your friends to know you played this. That's funny. I don't want my friends to know I play Honey Pop, so I use my, like, you know, secret account that nobody knows of to play Honey Pop specifically. It's the only game I own on that account. Not to mention, I don't want Blizzard to be able to associate my BNet account and Steam account as the same person. It would make it extremely difficult to get away with playing the bad actor within the game. Like, I also guess you don't have to own the game on Steam to play Overwatch. Like, BlizzardNet, like, I don't have Diablo 4 on Steam. I've got it on Blizzard, but not like, it's not on Thingo. Because it's rented or something. Fucking hell. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. I'm sure Artist will get a phone one day. He will. I believe it. Sorry, so you like the game enough to play it? Yep, it's kind of like Team Fortress 2. Great game. Just a terrible developer and an even worse player base and community. But I mostly just keep playing in order to contribute to the problems that are killing it. That is wild. The trolling in this game, some of the most fun I've had with the PvP game in years. I can only imagine how easy it would be to troll as well. Like, goddamn. I'm like, I haven't had the mentality to do this, but I can imagine, I can see why it would be fun. I can see why it would be very funny. Because, I mean, like, surely people out there have seen, like, the Fortnite troll compilations, alright? Which, I swear to God, are fucking staged, alright? Like, that kind of shit. I see the mentality for it. I see it. God, that was, like, a long time ago, though. Because, at the time, there were, like... What was it? Was it Call of Duty stuff? I think Call of Duty's had... Actually, it's probably been, like, a running theme... forever, actually. Just trolling in shooter games, like being an absolute cunt on like in game chat. Oh, surely Overwatch 2 doesn't have game chat, right? Oh wait, Overwatch 1 did. Surely 2 doesn't, right? Surely not, because people will be fucking spouting racial slurs all over the place.
That guy seems like a pretty pathetic loser. What a beta little baby boy.
All right. You wanna give me some evidence as to why I should think that?
Yep, you're one of them. Just a whiny little girl.
All right, okay. Fair enough. Like, I'm pretty sure this is what that guy is talking about. It's people like this, where I'm sure Techie is some kind of like woke ideologist and it just comes out with like this shit. Like, that's a bit insulting considering that guy hasn't said anything like offensive throughout the entire forum yet. He hasn't like provoked anyone yet. And you're coming in here fucking attacking him. What? Anyway, this is the last post. What is it? This is from about a week ago. There's people that post a lot on every popular game Steam forum. Gaming for a lot of us is our hobby, so it's fun to talk about games with others and say what we want to think. As long as he isn't breaking rules, I don't see a problem with how much he posts, to be honest. That being said, from the way he talks about Overwatch, it seems like the game broke him or something. I mean, he literally said that verbatim. If the game is that miserable to play for you, then genuinely just stop playing. Not trolling, it's not worth your life, and more importantly, your youth to waste on something you don't enjoy. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. You probably shouldn't just put this out. Your youth? Are you insinuating he is a small child? A baby boy, in fact, unable to play a mature game? Is that what you're saying by this? You probably shouldn't bring age into this, not gonna lie. Papa Shekels, I did see that. Hang on, do I have it up still? No, this is that guy. Whoa, wait, this is Techie. Hold on. I'll look at that in a minute. Hang on. Fuck. Yes, I did see it. I don't know how he got banned so fast. Like, was it because of Chloe's post? His replay isn't like anything special, by the way. He top decked a magic cylinder and just used it. Wowee. Great. But like, what? Also, apparently the first person he was versing, according to Azurai, the deck he was up against is an actual potato. Because it's just a bunch of random slop put into a deck. But, you know, to Deathseer, it was the hardest game of his life. Alright, and, you know, more power to him. Okay? But nothing of what he said so far would probably warrant such a ban, unless the thing that got him banned was banned somewhere. Because this is what I think... I mean, like... Unless... I don't think this is warrant enough of a ban, because I feel like people have said way worse shit than this. I don't know. He got his PC banned. It's only in the Yu-Gi-Oh community, so either there's a moderator out there that doesn't like him. Also, actually, you see Reddit and everything. That is true. That is very true. I don't know how long his ban is, but I really want to, Because I know for a fact he's gonna come back as soon as his ban is lifted, being like, guys, why the fuck was I just banned? What? I didn't even say anything. All these cheaters out here, IP hacking me, doxing me, banning me. Can he just not post? Not to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Steam discussions, sadly. He can still post to other places, like he's not banned in the Elden Ring stuff. Which, you know, great. I'm glad he's still able to communicate. I don't even know if he knows he's banned. I don't even know if he knows it. What the fuck? Sorry, hold on. Also, speaking of, where was it? Just stop playing. It's not that he finds it miserable. He does enjoy the trolling, and I know that there is an aspect to enjoy there because people do like trolling, depending on the game. I know being on the receive, because like I don't think he's doing it in an intentional way to be mean or cyberbully other people. From what he said so far, that guy just enjoys playing like shit because he likes seeing his like other friends or like other teammates not succeed. And you know what? If he gets enjoyment with that, fine. Okay, I'm not in the lobby with him. I'm not playing to win. I'm not like trying hard. Again, I haven't played fucking Overwatch in like a million years, but basically, that's fine. Like I don't, whatever, troll, it's fine. People do it all the time in any other game. Why should Overwatch be any different? Chemist to be banned. Oh, okay. Steam personally sent him a letter. I am actually a little interested as to why death, because like that other guy got banned because he was sending out death threats, but I don't think Deaths is the kind of person to send out death threats. He's the kind of guy who would double down. I don't know if anything got resurfaced of his though, particularly from the Yu-Gi-Oh community. That wouldn't make any sense. Wait, hold on. No, that's a Steam link. Never mind. I thought like maybe this got auto-modded or something. Like, oh, he posted a link. Oh shit, get him, guys, or something like that. That would have banned him. Because all it links to, by the way, is just his the screenshot for his Master Duel ID. That's it. Guys, I'm one of the followers. I'm one of them. That's me. Bro's in fucking silver though. How are you in silver with pearlies? What? He doesn't play that often, alright? But he is better than me. You can't see it on the right here, but he's level 8 in the proficiency test. I'm level 6, because I can't XYZ summon for the life of me. But like, holy fuck, dude. He's level 6, he's level 8. He actually plays the game. Holy fuck. He can still play, yeah. Like, I'm sure he's on that grind for the WCQ every day. Oh! That kind of sucks. He can't complain about it. Follow him too. He's gonna get so many followers. What was the thing? XYZ summon. So at level 6, the practical exam is to fusion summon, synchro summon, and XYZ summon 3 times each. I don't have a deck that XYZ summons properly. That's the only reason why I haven't advanced. Is because I have Medolchis, but I also haven't actually used Medolchis in a ranked match yet. Because you have to do it in ranked as well. I'm sure I'll get it eventually. I don't know how high you can, I know there's cosmetics you can get from doing the little quizzes and stuff, but I haven't gotten far enough to get any of those yet. Basically, the point with this is a little like projectionary, okay? You probably shouldn't say the whatever. Anyway, you won't be able to work it out. Sorry, you won't be able to work out and get in shape after your mid-30s. Like, do it while you're young, or whatever. Do you think? Okay, you're insinuating something else here by saying this. This is a little like, I know you're trying to be nice, Jeff Kaplan, but you know. Or whatever other things you have a passion for your whatever things you have a passion for, you're probably young now and don't have the freedom to do that. Stop wasting your time on Overwatch. Why do you keep bringing up that he's young? What? Overwatch is literally not going to get you anywhere. Overwatch is just meant to be a game to chill with and play for fun. It's not serious enough to take the career off. Bro, if it's not serious, why is there a ranked mode in the game? What? Why is there an esport for Overwatch? What do you mean it's not serious? People take this the esport scene is pretty much dead. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it's just as dead as anything else. Is that and most of the time, fuck. And most, oh, shit. The esports scene, it has pretty, fuck. The esports scene, is pretty much dead, and the most you can do is be a content creator for this game, lol. And honestly, and mostly, the outlook for the game is pretty bleak as it stands, especially with the other games that will start to suck the player base out of this one. My 2 cents. Now, Jeff, was this directed at that guy or the original poster? Because this guy, he doesn't specifically say that he plays Overwatch, so I have a feeling this is directed specifically at that guy. And that is quite a statement to say, not gonna lie. I feel like, honestly, Jeff, real talk, you could have probably worded this a bit better and not just like said what was on your mind at the time. Like, I feel like this could use a bit of a review, because the guy you're talking about, or the guy I'm assuming directing this to, all right, which is that guy, if you've done a little research, and you know, I like doing my research, he did say he does have a boyfriend, all right? Just saying. And he's a bit older than a young child. He could be over 30. I don't know. That part I haven't figured out yet. Maybe I'll find it one day. Who knows? And like, bro, I get what you mean. It's a chill game to play the fun. He is having a fun time though. He's playing it how he wants to play it. What's the problem in that? Okay, I'm also getting hungry, so this might be the last one. Or wait, or should this one be the last one? How many posts do these have? 27? 35? Oh, fuck, they're both like equally ridiculous. Okay, this one should be entertaining. It is locked though. I wonder why it was locked. Bro, please, Mopey, no. Mopey, no, please, no.
A permanent ban for calling my team trash more than once. I got a couple 2-week bans that led up to this, and while I'm not butthurt, I think it's pretty stupid. I did say the redacted word a couple of times. What, cunt? What do you mean? This could be any word in the world. A couple of times, but why have a mature chat filter if we're gonna get banned for using mature language? Blizzard admins and mods are so redacted stupid. They are further ruining an already ruined game by banning people for the stupidest redacted. A 4-letter censored word. Could be shit, fuck, cunt. This guy could be saying anything right now. Is calling my team trash really a bannable offense? Ridiculous. I've played the game since 2016 and unfortunately spent money on loot boxes. But, oh, well, that means you should be good at the game, right? If you spent money on it? I've heard that a lot. But Overwatch 2 rolls around, and we get crap maps, boring new features, boring everything. The game absolutely sucks now. I will never support another Blizzard product if their admins and mods are going to be Nazis about petty stuff. How did this go downhill? Well, that sucks. Hopefully you learn how to behave in your next team-based multiplayer experience. So, I know that a lot of people who play Overwatch, and I'm not gonna be pointing any fingers or anything like that, but they don't take very lightly to criticism, and I'm sure the word trash can come across as like very insulting to some players, and they might not be happy about that, okay? But to be banned, to be like permanently banned over something like that, like surely
you like Blizzard could just stop your communication features and just stop you from like posting in their chat in the game. I'm sure that's enough. I don't think like the fact that damn is a bannable offense as well is also a bit ridiculous. Bit crazy. You didn't play Overwatch in your account. Why does nobody play Overwatch on the accounts they post? Oh, because Blizzard, right? I don't think the people complaining here own the game on Steam. They own it through Battle.net. Watching this, wait, you can? What? Twitch, what are you doing? I'm not playing Overwatch. What are you talking about? What? Yeah, I'll start doing more Overwatch streams. I gotta get those drops, mate. Gotta get those fucking drops. Well, what's with these posts? People getting mad because they got banned for not being allowed to talk redacted? Blizzard doesn't want toxic players in their games. What part of it don't you understand? The part where he got banned for saying a non-swear word is probably the thing. It's sponsored by Blizzard. I'm so glad Papa Blizzard could be here. Supporting my, like, Steam endeavors. Thank you, Blizzard. Thank you. Market for teens and adults. Moderation. No say poopy or trash. And this is a violent game made for babies. So no bad. This is the thing I don't get. I know this was brought up a lot as a big controversy when Overwatch 2 dropped, or whenever the whole banning thing dropped, is like, you have a pretty, like, violent-oriented game, alright? It's not made for children, okay? I feel like there are going to be certain words that you use in high school that are going to get thrown around in the Overwatch 2 lobbies, alright? I like... It is a little ridiculous how, like, tightly knit a lot of the moderators are, or Blizzard mods are, for Overwatch 2. It's a bit crazy. Not saying that I would like to have racial slurs spat at me like every 5 seconds, but I'm sure things like trash and BMing and GG aren't like bannable offenses. But that's just me, I don't know. Warframe comments? Oh god, don't tell me the Warframe community is also a trash fire. There's no way. I don't know anything about Overwatch. Sorry, I don't know anything about Warframe. I have like very limited understanding on Overwatch. Nothing from a Warframe. Nothing at all. Situation. Microsoft now owns Blizzard. Why is this funny? Because they have a more lenient approach on trash talk. Acceptable trash talk. Hang on. Gets destroyed. Can't believe you thought you're on my level. That was some serious potato aim. Get wrecked. Only reason you went positive is because you weren't. So you spent all game camping. Try again, kid. Cheap win. Come on when you have actual dive. Without running cars off the road. That sucked. Get good. That's actually. Hang on. When you can drive cars without running off the road. That's a bit of a fucking. All right. Big home agree. Your KD's over 1. Going too far. Get sexual threat. What do you mean sexual threat? Oh, get fucked. Right. Can't believe I thought you were on my level. Hey, profanity. I like it being phrased as this. This makes it seem so much more tamer than it really is. That was serious potato get wrecked trash. Only reason you went positive is you spent all time camping. Suicide kid. You could just say KYS. You don't have to, this doesn't pad it any worse than it already is. Fucking hell. Ban GG's. There was, I don't know if it was Overwatch, but there was a game that did ban GG at the end of a game because it was like a BMing basically. I don't know how, but yeah, it might have been Overwatch actually. Hey, profanity. that's my favorite one. Fucking hell. Cheap win, totally expected from a racial slur. Where the fuck is Azurai? Where is he? I gotta fuck. Sorry, this one works out of context so well. Oh my god. Holy shit. Don't even seem that clear. You're not wrong, Papa Shackles. What the fuck? Nothing in between. That is fucking ridiculous. You suck. Get out of my country. All right. You could have padded this one a little bit better than that. All right. Come on now. Fucking hell. Katie's over 1. Wow. That's, yeah, I'd say that's going a little far. Interesting way to phrase them though. Fucking hell. Oh my God. In response? Nope. Still reporting dumb things. Still getting action taken messages here. It's just going... it's just going to eventually lead to all forms. So all forms of direct communication from players being removed from the game. It's kind of sad considering this all started because gamers forgot how to use the mute and block button. Yeah, you can turn off the chat stuff, right? Why doesn't it just become off by default? Because I think that's what it was on PlayStation, because the first time I played Overwatch was on PlayStation, but there was never a chat. To my knowledge, when I played it, there was no chat. And then I played it on PC, and oh lordy, there was a chat. And my goodness. Let's just say there was a lot of racial slurs being thrown about. A lot of totally expected from a racial slur kind of shit getting thrown about. Goodness gracious. But like the console version anyway didn't seem to have a chat, and I don't know why they just disable the chat by default and you have it something you can enable manually. Are people like that in Call of Duty to this day? Like if you play Call of Duty, is it still the same kind of lobbies from like 2012? Like is it still like that? I'm guessing so. Hold on, there's a block button. What? That was some serious potato aim is considered far trash talking? Oh, okay. It because profanity.
Cheap win. Totally expected from a racial
it's alright. Did you see this? I don't know why these are so funny to me. Fucking hell. You suck. Get out of my country. Maybe they'll let you back in when your KD's over 1. Fucking hell. These are some like serious trash talks though. Like, man, hey, profanity. Dude, you could just say cunt in Australia. It's fine. That's just how people talk in like a day-to-day conversation. It's not. Fucking hell. True. See, people do that in well, I've heard it being done in Master Duel, which is hilarious. Like somebody having a shit game against a stun player. This was on Reddit, by the way, and them getting a message later, a Steam friend, and then a message followed by filled with like very racial slurs. It's like, my goodness. I don't know, Papa Shekels. That's I feel like if you do use this as a trash talk, that's a little like you personally might need some help. All right, like that's who are your demons that you're fighting in this world right now? That one might be a little too far. So many times in COD lobbies. I mean, I'm sure that's still to this day, right? Surely. Because I don't think you can... Actually, you know, you probably could have reported people back in the day, but I don't think people really cared back in the day. I'm sure now if you throw around the N-word in fucking whatever current Modern Warfare has been released recently, I'd imagine there'd be a ban or something. Something will happen because of it. Because, you know... They can't play good decks. Fair enough, fair enough. Calling a team trash is toxic. Either help your team or don't even type to talk. Hang on, wait. Oh, nobody responded to him. This is all the other guy. It's okay to call Mercy mains trash. Those players think everyone should play around them and think they're the angel. Toxic every time. You're helping the team and you attack your team. Yep. It's better to stay silent and help them earn that loss that they clearly want. If they call you trash or a thrower, just report them. Been working out great for me. Fucking hell.
Because I only added the game on Steam to give it a bad review. I was playing on PS4, PS5. I played Overwatch a handful of times on PC.
Man, imagine adding a game just to leave a bad review.
Maybe my team shouldn't suck then. I always had the highest KD time on point, capturing point, etc. My teams literally always sucked, since they would never help. So taking a couple seconds to say my team is trash shouldn't be a completely bannable offense. But hey, enjoy the 15-minute wait times I get for a game because they're banning everybody. Great model.
Good lord. So hold on, before I talk about this person for a minute, I get Techie's point, okay? I get Techie's point. I don't play enough competitive shooters to be like, okay, this can be taken both ways, because I know if you read this, you can be like, oh, so the whole world revolves around you, right? You're not helping your team, you're just, you know, playing the game, like playing the objective. Could also be taken the other way as well, given that guy's comments. This also could be just like, he's being paired with a bunch of people who don't play the game, like, you know, for winning, essentially, or like playing it the way to play, or I don't know, playing it any other way, basically. And considering he, you know, would and should be able to back it up with his end cards, like, oh man, if he really did have like highest KD, like a highest objective time and stuff like that, then yeah, more power to him. Fair enough. Here's an idea. How about you do us all a favor and stop Redacted being toxic for once? Sorry, Redacted for being toxic. What is this word? And stop. It's not bullshit. I don't think it's bullshit. Bullshit doesn't make any sense. Bitching? It could be bitching. So we'll stop bitching from, yeah, bitching makes sense. I'm going to assume it's bitching. Why is like, some words are censored and there's a few words that aren't censored. Very interesting. Bitching for being toxic, then complaining about how you can't be toxic. Oh, better yet, turn off text chat. Seriously, I did that part a month ago and it's done wonders for my mental health. I'm going to see what it was. Oh, interesting. I actually didn't know that. Unfortunately, this one sadly is locked. That is quite sad. That, I might use that trick later because there's a few things that Detsia has said, and I'm curious what Detsia might have said. Just don't use chat. The moment anyone says I'm not toxic is the moment you can 100% confirm is deserved. Oh wait, Daddy Chill, that's the guy. So I'm assuming this is what happened first, and then Daddy Chill started that whole other thread. Surprised any Melbourne hasn't stormed Blizzard HQ yet. This is pretty shocking. Why would they? People getting what they asked for, freedom of speech. The real problem is people seem to think they aren't subject to the same rules as anyone else. You're blaming the matchmaking, not poor studs to victim it. Nah, blame the cryberries who think they're good to use the mute button. That's where this all started. That's why I don't play with randos. I haven't really played Overwatch with randos. I've only played it with friends, and friends have like maybe play it. That's the whole reason why I even have it in the first place. Well, Overwatch 1 anyway, not 2. Because I don't think I have any friends that play 2. But like, I can see how people have different opinions when you're paired with like somebody who either A, doesn't know what they're doing, or B, is new to the game, or C, thinks that you're also thinking the same thing. Or is basically thinking that you're one of those, you're either A or B. Sensei any game really, that is true. That is true. Well, what, Mopey, if I play Yu-Gi-Oh, does that count as playing Yu-Gi-Oh with randos? Like, does it? I guess they're all random. I guess the only thing that I see the same is the cards themselves. those cards never change. It's always Snake Eyes. It's always the same combo. Sorry, it's well started. Nah, this is one of those instances where they started using the report system. Where using the report system is valid to punish players like the original poster for not being able to use an in-game chat without being toxic. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yes, I only play with people I know. Fair enough. Fair enough. Actually, Moopy, I don't know if I asked you, but would you be interested in playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Tag Force? The first one? Just as a hypothetical, alright? I don't know if you're into like old school Yu-Gi-Oh! But the multiplayer works. It does work. We can verse each other. We can compare deck sizes. We can compare decks. I agree. But generally speaking, the I'm not toxic person is the only deserving one in my opinion. Oh boy, they seem to have had something to say to that. I deadass only play Diva, Bastion, and Mercy. The only time I use VC and TC is to make callouts. I don't even play ranked. So, no. Unless pointing out the enemy locations is toxic, I'm not. I mean, you don't play ranked, so there's your first problem, alright? I think this is more, geared towards ranked play as opposed to, casual play. I don't think people give a shit in casual. You never played it? I think you might enjoy it, especially considering... I mean, you don't know much about, like, you know, new school Yu-Gi-Oh, right? But you've talked about Duels of the Roses, right? I'm sure you'll like the old school stuff. Because, Catrix is probably going to start doing a thing with it, and I figured, like, oh, how about every weekend or so we catch up and have, like, an old school duel or something like that. It'd be fun to have, like... It'd be fun to make decks and versus a real human player in that game, because you can also have tag duels, which is kind of nice, and that means up to, you know, 3 to 4, like, you can have up to 4 people playing at once. It's strange that Master Duel does not support tag duels, but older formats of Yu-Gi-Oh! Did. I wonder if there's a bunch of legalities behind that. Well, when I say legalities, I mean like ruling legalities, like when it comes to card effects and stuff. I'm a boomer, yes. Okay, wonderful, Murphy. Thank you. I'll send you some details later. And see Steam. Now give me total. It's still Overwatch, alright? It's still Overwatch. I'm sure people will be interested in reading stuff, right? Finish World as well. Right, there's another, like, couple of streams of World we gotta do, because we haven't fought any of the... You know, the Mimi monsters yet. At the Underworld, or even do the Guiding Land stuff yet. Can't trash talk 100% of the time. This is the 4th player. Oh my god, a couple Hopper Shekels. The amount of like combo decks now. Well, actually, oh, it'd be so hard to, because so many decks require very specific things. Like for example, if you're the 3rd player, all right, and you have to follow up what the other player did, it would be very difficult if your decks do not synergize in the slightest. Like, let's say somebody's playing Mementos and you're playing as like the other person is playing like Vista Starfrost. Those don't mesh very well. Or like, oh, you're playing Sky Strikers? Well, it's too bad. I'm gonna put some monsters down, mate. Fuck. Because I think the only other way quote-unquote tag duels could work in current format is if it's split apart. Like, instead of it being one field with 2 players, it's 2 fields with 2 separate players but shared life points in a sense. Oh my god. that would suck. Holy shit. Also, the length of combos, if everyone is playing a combo deck, every player has to do their fucking crazy combo. It's like, oh, what's that? You wanted to use the spell and trap card zones? No, too bad, I'm playing Rescue Ace. Imagine how bad that would be if you didn't use any of the face downs until your opponent's next turn and they're not using a Rescue Ace deck, and now they've got like shit they can't use. Like, I don't have a rescue ace in my deck to search out. Fuck. What do I do? Because I get it makes sense in the old school Yu-Gi-Oh days. Because both players on their first turn usually aren't going to clog up the entire field immediately. Like how now you can. Like, fuck. Sorry, Bastion, I'll talk some about. See, the thing about toxicity is you don't get to make that decision. Everyone else does. Long story short, everyone is toxic. Some people acknowledge this and practice tolerance towards the toxicity of others in exchange for receiving the same tolerance from others. Other people deny or live in ignorance of their own toxicity, and seem to think that gives them the right to condemn others for theirs. So, saying I'm not toxic is basically announcing that ignorance or denial. The concept of toxicity is nothing more than an excuse, attempting to justify one's own, I'm assuming this is own, personal bias and tolerance. In fact, calling someone or something is toxic behavior by its own definition. This is true. Actually, that means that this bitching toxic comment, yeah, this would be pretty toxic. Serious mental gymnastics. This guy, oh, I keep saying this. That guy, that guy, this one right here, has a very interesting way of communicating. It can't be non-toxic for everyone. True. Roll on the opponent's field. Fucking hell. I can only imagine the amount of negates that would be thrown about in a tag duel nowadays. Hey, good God. You can't please everyone. Can't do it. Serial loser. God, who the fuck said this? Where was that at? Oh, that was the first post. Right. I think... Okay, alright. Alright. I think you're a pretentious wanker, alright? I don't think that's what they said, but I'm just gonna put that word there for now. So this is what... okay, I don't think that guy is a bad guy, okay? I actually think that guy is pretty cool. I think he's pretty down to earth. Even if he does have some pretty outlandish things to say. That guy didn't really say anything offensive, like, in this statement. Okay? And in fact, this part right here... Wait, no, sorry. This part right here can be considered true. Okay? Actually, like, legit. This comment in response is pretty toxic. Alright? This can get easily misconstrued. He's a mercy main. What's the difference, lol? God damn. Oh shit, wait, hold on. Oh, you live on Twitch? Well, time to do the funny. Didn't realize the stream. Okay, well, fair enough. Dude, I'm live on Twitch. Ernesto, bro, please. Back in your Beat Saber BS. I wish I could play Beat Saber again. Unfortunately, my skill is being drained because I can't actually set up the VR like in this little room. Actually, I guess I could. It just means I will have less room, but I could probably set it up. It'll take a hot minute though. But I haven't played Beat Saber in a while. I don't know if they've updated it to do anything crazy lately. I still can't get over this one thing. It's so fucking... Because I just like that it works out of context. He's trying... Okay, it's just normal stuff. As a Mercy main, a lot of us play for fun. Okay. Don't gotta move for Beat Saber. I mean, like, if you're really getting into it, Mopey, you gotta move your body. You gotta move your body, bribri. You can't just sit there and swing your arms. Oh, we're locking this thread as it has devolved into a non-productive argument. Really? When did that happen? When did that start exactly? Because I think it's been like that since the very beginning. Okay. Alright, I need to, like, probably get something to eat, but, well, let me just skim read this real fast. Wait. Was it not funny? Hold on. Damn it. I don't know if that actually works. Okay, I can't, also, that guy is in this too. Oh my god, how many fucking people are there? Just Game Master XX. Is this real? Violation of the voice chat. Examples of the chat requested. A group game crashed. Am I the redacted, or was that not funny? If you can't afford to get it fixed, then fix it yourself. Maybe a different character would help. Well, I don't know what was said. I don't know what racial slur was said here, but that's the only one that's probably like questionable. Are these bannable offenses now? Telling people to like group up, or like your game crashing? This doesn't seem like it'd be a problem. Oh, change the G-Man my name. Okay, so he changed his name. Implementing test game, Overwatch, action taken, remove silence to account. Please team. Yep, okay. Wait. Who are you quoting? Oh, you're quoting this guy. Main. Pressure demoralizes the team. Fair enough, fair enough. I have to get fucking banned over the game crashing shit. It's a shame. Wait. Very toxic same feeling. So by the way, hang on. Gamers don't want to swearing at all. I say. I accept my actions, but Blizzard is a company for gamers. If they don't want any swearing at all, why not censor it? It's on by default, and I believe that if you uncensored it, then why should we be able to live with few curses? Obviously, it's a bannable offense, but then what's the point of censors? As a whole, I'm upset about how Blizzard handled this one, and it continues to make me more sad that I even try to use VC in general chat in game. So yeah, good luck, Mopey. Good luck at work. I'm assuming that's where you're heading, but good luck. Oh, this is always the same question. What's the point of the profanity filter or what the point of the profanity filter is for, given their statement makes the feature in-game absolutely redundant if their goal is to not allow swearing at all? Blizzard being Blizzard once again. This is the controversy I heard of back in the day. I say back in the day, I think it was like a year or two ago, where like you could just breathe and you'd get banned. Jesus. It's tougher, it's not at all friends. Just exact shame they can't. Something had to murder the old game. So what happened here? Nah, the report system is just a cyberbullying tool. And the whole purpose of Blizzard's CS is to try and hide that fact. You gotta keep in mind, Blizzard panders to some of the most intolerant and hateful people and ideologies out there. Blizzard don't care about me, old sadly. Okay, fair enough. It's the players, 100%. But they love our money, and people still give it to them despite all the lies and insults. This isn't like textbook simping. Correct me if I'm mistaken, please. To me, so much player on expenses my account. Blizzard. Policies are not safe in this game. Damn. Okay. I don't want to check your Twitter, but thanks, bro. Oh God, why is it always in reference to this guy? I don't. Blizzard. It's okay to have a troller. It's just QP. What? I don't know what that means. But we don't give you an option to leave it as bare minimum. Choice. Have fun with your game. Leaving isn't under QP. If you talk in chat, you get reported. See, eat the whole 1 cup salt, enjoy your meal. All right. Okay. That's what you say. Sorry. That's when you say, wait a minute. If these players don't get punished for doing these things to me, I won't get punished for doing them right back to them. It's been working great for me. Sometimes you have to be the problem to find the problem. I get what he's getting at though, but that's an interesting way to go about it. Just very interesting. Later I got Mercy who spammed hello and dance emote with the other team. All they use that is QP excuse. This game is so blessing. What do you mean? I know if I played badly with DPS, I will get 10,000 reports. This is a different thing. Never mind. I thought this was referring to. Super battle, passes and skins, starting to lose it all and ditch the community. That's where we're headed. And when it happens, it's going to be hilarious because a ton of people are going to be mad. Valve just paywalled chat in Team Fortress 2. And people had a mass tantrum over bots flooding chat with hate speech. All because muting is hard. Hey, it's this guy again.
Well, pretty soon there's going to be a few hundred people left playing this game. The people working on the game are probably higher in numbers than the people actually playing the game.
He's hard.
Yet, you were just throwing a fit in my thread because I said my team was trash.
Oh, this is the timeline. Holy fuck. No way. That was just a second ago.
You're a redacted whiny baby and probably the reason why the game is hemorrhaging players.
That's... What? Hang on. Throwing a fit. I didn't see him throwing a fit. Hang on. What? When was he throwing a fit? What? He was actually defending you, my guy. What? What? Okay, so the reason why I say he's defending him is because old mate over here, hang on. Because this is obviously in reference to Techie, okay? And Astral Sea, or Astral Moon? Fuck. No, don't play Banana! No! Why are you playing Banana? Also, why does this person also have the Lolicon achievement? I've seen that twice now. What the fuck? Anyway, sorry Astral Sea, I had to out you like that. Don't play Banana, please. PSA. Yeah. Calling somebody else toxic, and then fucking old mate, that guy's rebuttal was in reference, is like, I would say you shouldn't be calling people toxic because that itself is toxic, alright? So that guy is trying to, like, not directly, but sort of blanket defend, what's his name again? Techie? By just, like, throwing this, like overcast over the whole argument in general. Which, that's what I got out of this. I don't think that guy had a fucking temper tantrum. I think that guy was just voicing his own opinion. That's it. So where the fuck did this come from? Like, what? Techie, that's a little disingenuous. I'm the reason why the game is hemorrhaging bad players, to be accurate. Blizzard is the one burning to, Blizzard's the one burning to the ground. I'm just fanning the flames. Fair point. Because meeting's hard. Halo's pretty bad too. You can't even speak to the enemy team. They also had a bunch of random common words censored too. These weren't words that you could... Sorry, these weren't words that could be used in a bad way either, but just common everyday words. Interesting. Personally, I'd like Blizzard to stop punishing people for abusive chat altogether. Instead, replacing the report with a permanent client-side mute of the reported player. Maybe even a permanent avoid. If Blizzard did that, within a few months, the problem would solve itself. I can see why that would help, because if you do find a toxic individual, you would probably not want to match with them again. Isn't there a way to block them already, though? I don't know if Overwatch 2 has that feature or not, because I feel like putting somebody on a block list and then not matchmaking with anybody from that block list would be something from day one. But I've never noticed if that doesn't have it. I mean, most of the softies would be crying about having no one to chat with and long queue times, but they will have done that to themselves. Problem solved? No punishments needed. I mean, punishing people doesn't work clearly. If anything, it makes things worse if you compare Team Fortress 2 and Overwatch on this topic. Also, interesting. That guy, I'm actually really impressed with that guy, by the way. I know a lot of people in this Overwatch community forums aren't really impressed with that guy. I like that guy. I'm sure it took a lot of resentment to not clap back at this guy for what he said. Okay? I'm sure it took a lot of restraint. So I admire that guy. I think that guy is pretty decent. I don't know why the fuck there's so many hate threads about him, but Jesus! Jesus Christ. It's like you can't go 2 feet without another one. I'm not... Oh wait, hang on, where was it? Because like, I really do want to go through some more of these, but I really should save them for another time. Because holy shit, an hour ago. I like this guy's name is called Lingering Fart, excuse me? Alright, I don't know anything about the actual game itself, but my goodness. That guy's amazing. I hope he friends me, please. Please, that guy, please. Anyway. That might have to be right in things, as I am mega tired. Okay. I do hope, oh my goodness, I do hope you enjoyed the stream today, with the Yu-Gi-Ohs and the Steam reviews and whatnot, and thank you all for dropping in. I do appreciate you stopping by. Binari, oh damn, Binari's not on the scene, unfortunately. Hang on, I'll give you a Binari. It's your time. Hold on. Damn it, Bikubot.
You can be non-binary.
There's the Binari. You can't be non-binary. The fucking, like... I need to check back with Artist one day. I don't know if Artist had any more of those, like, YouTube links, because those were very good. Love that non-binary. Love it. But, nah, that guy is definitely a very interesting person. What's funny is he's not, like... I feel like he's pretty smart, because he's not as, like, open or defensive or delusional as Jetsia, and he doesn't yap as much as Artist. He's very, like, reserved, which is interesting, despite, like, having so many haters. It's baffling to me how many people hate him. I think it's just the same group of people that hate him, though. I think it's just the same, like, 4 people, but my goodness. My goodness. Anyway, that being said, though, I'll have to catch you guys next time. I don't know when that'll be. I do have the weekend off, so maybe it could be tomorrow. Also, I tried to just quickly look at the Overwatch, like, things, like, just to see if anybody else was live. It is mind-blowing to me that, half of the thumbnails are sexually oriented. I thought this was a kid's game. What? Why? What? I mean, I'm surprised Overwatch doesn't get me for swearing. Fuck, I swear a lot on this stream. Fuck. Oh, gonna fucking kill me. I might actually send a raid over to, maybe to Caboose. Well, Caboose or Rocket. Tough choice. Wait, what? I mean, hang on, I'll just... Can I add the window? Hang on, window capture. It's just like these. Like, what is with the thumbnails? Are they showing Rule 34? Why? Fuck. Man, there's so much mature themes. 18 plus streams. What the fuck? Anyway, hang on, fuck. I forgot the raid thing is different. Girls with big boobers. You know I gotta investigate after the stream, right? I can't be doing that live. I'll give Caboose a little bit of a raid. I get to call him a racial slur, so I'll do it. Or maybe 2D. It most likely would be VTubers for sure. Oh my god, fuck, I forgot. Okay, that's an interesting piece of art that, Caboose has on stream. Okay. That's a bit different from the usual things he puts up. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Oh, a word of warning, Caboose does have some interesting choice art. That's fine. Totally okay. I can see why, this would also fall under the banner of sexual themes, but that's alright. Anyway, I'll see you guys next time. Until then, take care, and I'll see you around.